are live. Say hello, everyone. Say hello, everyone. So we are just waiting on Brian, but otherwise it looks like stream is good and stable. I did some testing earlier. I was gaming. I don't game very often, to be fair. Let's put Bun Mecha up at the top there. And we have our little map. Right, audio looks good. No echo. Right, audio looks good. No echo. Let me give it a try. If he turns up halfway stream looking like Rip Van Winkle. Right, well it rang out, so we'll have to, I don't know, cross our quills and hope. Right, in the meantime, we shall get started. So, how is everyone? I have a full 8 ounces of Vespa. It's going to be a good night. Well, it was 100% natural. No artificial sweetness, nothing there to set off anyone's stomach. It's just 100% pure alcohol. With a teeny tiny bit of lemon. So what? So that's an 8 ounce. I think it's an 8 ounce. The sticker went a long time ago. It is insulated, so it's not as big as it looks inside. Pretty sure that was an 8 ounce when I bought it from Walmart. This is the one I bought in Canada, and I used it throughout my Canada trip. Because I think I left the big purple one with you. Have you still got that one? No, the big purple one with the handle on the side. The one I bought in March. No, the white one was the LTT bottles. Yeah. But yeah, I bought that. There's 5 ounces of gin in there, 2 ounces of vodka, and about 3/4 of an ounce of vermouth, and 2 ice cubes. I might. It will be caught on stream. But after yesterday. I'm wondering if Mr. Pomp will just work as a giant charcoal filtration system, and you just have to hold your cup underneath him somewhere. We'll have to get Mr. Pomp a Life Straw t-shirt. Okay, so while we wait for Brian to decide what time zone he's in, bit of a recap of last week. You have entered the mines. Q and the rest of the monks of time gave you a couple of gadgets to take in with you to kind of help you along the process. Whether they are of help to you at all is purely down to yourselves. But one thing they did give you was a little mecha suit for Bun Bun, which I have here in the top left corner of your screens. That allows Bun Bun a few extra abilities, but it is clockwork and it has to be wound up a couple of times a day at least. You started by doing some exploration of some very rough cut mine shafts, and then you kind of dropped into the perfectly chiseled, nicely decorated, straight cut old shafts of this dwarven mine, and you are hunting for an artifact. Another artifact made of that same Damascus looking dragon metal that was made from the great dragon's scale that he gave to men over 1,000 years ago. The downside is that some deep down zealot type dwarves have been hoarding it for the last 400 years, possibly longer, and they've gone a little bit doolally in the process. Rumours are that they have turned it into a religious artifact and their entire worship system revolves around it. So you've been warned that it will be well protected. Where we left off, you were currently going down some of the more beautified, the oldest of the mine shafts. The oldest ones are at the top level. The deeper down you go, the newer the shafts are. But you are essentially in a very old dwarf city. Corridors are glass-like smooth. They're chiseled from solid rock, but they're cut and they've been polished up to look like almost like old subway tiles. They've got a glossy, kind of grey-black finish to them. Lots of ornamentation. Occasionally you're seeing carvings. And the room that you were in most recently had a kind of like a turntable with tracks laid in the floor of the stone where mine carts can be brought up, rotated, and moved along. So we left off. You were in a turntable room. There was 2 exits in the opposite wall. One going straight ahead, the other going off to kind of like a diagonal left. Is Mr. Pomp still wearing his skates? So, Mr. Pomp has got his McIntyre tartan kilt on to protect his very well glazed front bum after an incident on a pyramid. Heat glazing of clay does interesting things. So the only thing you need, you've got a rah-rah skirt and roller skates. The only thing Mr. Pomp needs is some pom-poms. And maybe a glitter ball. It's like that scene out of Van Wilder. Oh. Okay. Bun Bun has given you a ping from his sonar device that he has built into his mecha suit. All he's able to indicate is that these two tunnel shafts go off at a right angle to each other for at least a couple of 100 meters. Possibly more. He can't get a reading any further than that. There are tracks going down both, yes. Straight across from you, and one at a right angle to the left. Do any of you have photographic memories? Probably for the best. Because... Oh, it's blurring it out. Excellent. I didn't realise it would do that. That's brilliant. Yeah. So the map. Yeah. It's a big map. My group in real life, the group that I play across the river from me, they've been through this. We finally managed to wake Brian up. Good evening, Mr. Brain. Oh, I've got... Right. Well, at least you haven't got your little winky cap with the little bobble on it. Just imagining you in a stripy nightshirt like Scrooge. Christmas, you say? Humbug! Right, which way are you going? Hang on. This is odd. Why is my desktop audio not giving me you guys? I wonder if it's because I'm using... it's because I'm on earbuds. Let me take those off. 1 second.
Which it's probably not.
Now it's working. Okay, it was the earbuds. Right. That's unfortunate. So we may get a bit of echo on the stream, but for you guys it should be fine.
If my map is worth anything, which it's probably not, I would say I would go with left. Would get us like more out.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, yeah, that's what I thought too.
Okay. You proceed down the left, perfectly, beautifully cut mine shaft. After a little bit of walking, I'm assuming you're still using... Are you using your glow sticks, or do you have drift globes, or any other source of illumination?
What were we using? Did we not just have the...
I think someone cracked some of the glow sticks.
Right.
Someone cracked a glow stick, but we all put our things down. Our goggles.
Right, the goggles. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about that.
So
Yeah.
I've got my dark vision.
As you've been moving through the tunnel so far, you haven't noticed anything like sconces for torches in the walls. You haven't noticed any braziers for fires to be lit at certain points or junctions in these corridors. It has been perfectly smooth. Now, dwarves do have dark vision, but there has to be some light down there for their dark vision to work.
Right.
So the only assumption is that they are bringing their light with them. Whether it's mining lanterns or something like that, or some magical light source, there's no indication. But you have some very, very minor illumination coming from the verms, who are occasionally appearing here and there. Little slug-like creatures, kind of greeny, translucent, and they glow a very dull green, which, if only that, you can just about make out the shape of a corridor. You proceed down the left-hand tunnel. After about 5 or 6 minutes, you start to see some decoration just intermittently appearing on the walls, and it's more renditions of Good Tuck Gar, the things Tuck wrote. Now, you saw some of this before in one of the previous tunnels.
He wrote himself, he wrote the laws, he wrote the world, he wrote the cave, and he wrote Geode? Is that what I wrote down? The fuck's Geode?
Geode?
Geode, it's like a stone egg where you crack it and you've got the crystals inside.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The geode is what the troll hatched from.
Okay.
You continue down this corridor for maybe an hour. And after a good hour's walk, it's starting to look not so great. The quality of the stone cutting seems to deteriorate. You're seeing little bits of rubble on the floor. And within a few hundred meters, you see that the actual corridor itself is caved in at the other end.
Okay.
So, we have to go back the other way? Or somebody wants to try and clear the rubble?
Is it possible to... There's, like, no... Is there any sign of, like, any light coming... or, like, I know, obviously, it's super dark, but I also know that we see pinpoints of light sometimes. Is there, like, any light or, like, air moving through from the rocks at all?
Okay, give me either an investigation or a perception rolls.
Equally bad.
It's almost like I planned that, wasn't it?
Perception. Oh no, it's not equally bad. Perception is -1, so 11.
11. You can't get any detection of light.
Okay.
The air here is not dusty, as you would expect a caved-in tunnel to be.
Okay.
So either this happened a very, very long time ago,
Right.
or somebody's cleaned up after it.
Mm-hmm.
I left it.
What if they...
What do?
Well, you said it was getting rougher as it was going towards this.
Yeah.
Is it maybe possible that this is like an unfinished tunnel?
I mean...
That could be.
but it was finished up to here. Can any
No,
of
but
the
it was getting
stone
rougher
move
as
at
it was
all?
going along.
Are there any cracks through the stone at all? at all?
There are you. Give me an investigation roll.
Woo!
20?
I always have an issue with the 9s and 6s for some odd freaking reason. Say
It's always a
investigation.
dot or
right?
a line.
Investigation, yeah.
Investigation. 26.
You can see traces of minerals in the walls. The walls are a little bit rougher. They're still quite smooth. They're surprisingly smooth. They'd be palatial for a human. But for a dwarf, no, this is slumming it. You've dug this with your bare hands, as far as dwarves are concerned. This is shoddy. You would not let the neighbours in through the back door. Okay. You can see deposits of minerals. So you can see what the dwarves were mining through. Now, originally, it may have been a shaft no more than maybe a foot wide to accommodate a dwarf with a small pickaxe mining by hand. And eventually they've cut it open and widened it and made it look pretty, flattened it out completely straight. But it looks like you're getting to the end of the beautified part and you're getting into the more rough, hand-chiseled parts of the mine where you'd expect like wooden beams to be holding up the roof. As you are digging around, you can, as I said, you're finding little evidence or little striations in the walls of minerals. You can't see any gold here. Whatever gold here, no matter how small, would have been mined out. But these are the kinds of minerals, if anyone can give me a successful history roll. DC 16? Or wisdom.
Hold on.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Oh,
26.
yes, because I'm an automatic 10 on my rolls, right?
You are now.
And my history is 6. So that's a 16.
Something
Okay, so you don't even have to roll.
I got it.
something tells
26.
me. Yeah, my history's -3. 2.
I got a 9.
The minerals that you're seeing, you are pretty sure are seen alongside gold deposits. This isn't quartz. This is almost like a blue kind of lapis colored mineral, but it's not clear crystal. This is just, it looks like blue rock that you're holding. Well, sorry, that's in the walls. But you are aware that this is sometimes seen alongside gold deposits.
Like opal? Or turquoise?
Kind of, it's more like a deep navy blue. But lapis comes in so many different colours. I think I have some lapis over on the mantelpiece, which has got veins of pyrite in it, which is fool's gold.
I have core, like, ores that are like that, and it's pretty cool. Core samples from that. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I feel like we should go back. I don't think, I mean,
It doesn't
it's
feel
not
like it's
we
worth
saw
it to.
anything lined
Right.
with blue. We saw things lined with gold. And if this is a place that they were probably mining in and then had a collapse, I don't think we're going to find anything past
Yeah.
here. And if the lapis is left anyways, then it's just probably not as valuable to them, I'm guessing. So we can turn around. If,
Yeah. I agree with that. We should probably
Yeah.
turn around and head back the other direction.
Yeah,
okay, so then we're
Yeah,
going straight from where we went.
on the turntable.
Okay, you
2
head
hours.
back to the turntable room. That takes about another hour and a bit. Are you searching as you go, or are you just enjoying the stroll?
We should probably search. I
Yeah.
was like, are you guys gonna continue being fucking idiots or what? No, we should probably do searches.
I have a 19 passive perception, so I can just be wandering through and catch something gets my eye attention.
I'm
Okay,
gonna do the
that
rogue
will
way.
be useful to know.
I'm gonna
Does
do
that
the
mean you're
rogue
gonna
way.
touch everything along the way?
Yeah,
be.
have my hands running along the walls. Do I feel a button? Do I feel a lever? Do I feel a button?
Well, I mean, we could go down that route, but that's going to take you a while.
Well, I just mean like while we're walking, just have my freaking hands out. How wide did you say this opening was?
The actual corridor.
Yeah.
So the corridors that you've been going down have been ranging between 6 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
And in the instance of the ones with the railway tracks, they were over 12 feet wide.
Yeah.
So about
Okay.
4 meters.
So I can't reach across them all anyways.
Yeah, your
You're
wingspan's
frantically
too small.
trying to...
I was like...
So it takes you about an hour to get back to the turntable room, and you head down the other shaft. This one runs dead straight, and with the occasional glow of a worm kind of crawling along the ceiling, looking for anything organic that it could eat, or maybe crawling along the floor, you can see little pinpoints of light up ahead of you. This runs quite a way, and it runs perfectly straight, perfectly level for almost 2 hours. As you go past, you see more carvings on the walls. You see almost pictograms, like artistic depictions of dwarven life. Dwarves mining in the upper levels of the mine. You can see the ore coming down into collection tubs and such. Just depictions of everyday dwarf life, because everyday dwarf life is mining and gold, and maybe a bit of drinking while you're singing about gold.
And drinking.
Marlowe, can I get a performance roll from you, please?
Perfect. Well, 31.
Marlowe is taken by the ambiance here. He's taken by all the history that he's soaking up. And he recalls from a long, long time ago one of the more famous dwarven songs. And he starts kind of just singing quietly to himself, and it's not long before you all pick up the words. Gold, 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 gold. Not to be confused with gold, 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 gold. Or the absolute classic romantic opera of gold, 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 gold. In either case, it passes the time. And you come to a point where you can see that the corridor is ending up ahead of you, and it seems to be opening up into a larger space. Bun Bun hits the button on his mecha, and there is a ping. And you can feel this sound wave moving out in front of you. And on his little display, he can see that about 40 or 50 yards ahead of you, 40 or 50 meters ahead of you, there is a room. It's quite a big room.
But we're in a room right now?
You're in the corridors at the moment still.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So there's a room up ahead, quite a big room.
I'm scared.
Not, young lady. We'll be fine. You'll be fine. Protected.
You have so much faith in Omar's shit.
I am a bard, and I am trying to just be trying to keep. That's my job, is to keep everybody in high spirits.
Well,
Is
the
there
only
a door blocking off this room, or is it?
nope.
It's open.
So you're still following the railway tracks.
Mm-hmm. And when we got the ping, it kind of just went like through the corridor and just into the room, but that was it. Like it just kind of showed from where we were that there was.
So from where you are, it's showing the corridor. It's giving this representation of a large room, and then there's only so much of the ping that's reflected back. Once it gets into the room, the reflected sound is being lost. So all it's showing is that there is a corridor, and then it opens up.
Okay. Well, I don't have much faith that there's not bad stuff in there.
We have to continue
Well, I
on.
can
We need
do my light cantrip and send it out towards the room. Like that, I think probably the only thing.
Because that's an
Yeah.
excellent
Well,
way
then
to
the
alert the
arms
enemies that
trouble.
you're here.
I was gonna say, can't people see that?
Can I like, if I walk up to the
That's an
doorway?
excellent way to alert the enemies.
I mean, can I make out anything with my
Adventurers.
with my dark vision at all, or?
So with dark vision, you're all going to be seeing the same thing.
Right.
You can see the tunnel extending out in front of you, and then rather than there being more tunnel, there's just this kind of blackness in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to sneak. And I'm going to change my light thing to the... Is it the heat signature one?
Yep.
Is that... Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to creep up to the edge of the corridor where I can see more of the room.
I'm assuming Marlo's going to stop singing at this point.
Yes, I will.
Cold.
Yeah.
We want them to know we're friendly. You okay? Give me a stealth roll.
Where is Shell? Holy fuck, I got +8. That's cool. Okay.
You are a rogue.
Then it's 17. I
Next-
mean 27. Sorry, I rolled a 19.
Next, I'll ask her to do a strength roll, and we'll see what happens.
That will
Can I
be...
get the help action on that?
That'll be a 2. You ghost up to the doorway. It's not even so much a doorway, it's just the corridor just suddenly ends in a room. They haven't put any doors here. There's no indication that there's anything to close in front of it. And the tracks are continuing into this room. The room is not as big as you might have gotten the impression on the little sonar map. It's about the size of a house. Let's say a standard 2-story house, maybe 60 meters by 20 meters. Rectangular, and you can see that the tracks are actually splitting. And there's 2 sets of tracks running into the room, and then they rejoin at the other side. In the middle of the room, there seems to be something that isn't stone, let's say. That's as much as you can tell from where you are.
That's stone?
That isn't stone.
Isn't stone.
It's faux stone.
And I can see that through the heat signature?
You can see that through the combination of the night vision and the thermal. What you are not seeing is any heat signatures, anything giving off heat. And I mean, even when you look down at your hands, and you can see your hands glowing bright yellow and various shades of colours. But when you look into the room, all you see is the blackness of the stone, and maybe not black, but like a slight purplish grey of the metal in the tracks.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm 1 second. I'm gonna try something. Because
You
I keep
guys
talking about
think that-
thermal. Sam has seen me playing around with my thermal monocular, but I'm wondering if I can actually get it to, if I hold it up to the camera, if you'll actually be able to see through it.
I have one somewhere as well. I don't know if it's any good. It's so packed away from when it moved. It's an older generation one too. Oh yeah, like I can see the heat signatures.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, it's out of focus, but
These
you can see the
guys.
light.
I love it.
So that's me. The mustache.
Yep.
Oh,
Mustache is
even
That
a
was so
different
clear.
That's obviously in Predator style multicolor mode, but I normally run it in black and white when I'm using it. Most of what you're seeing, Sam, is black with occasional purple, and the purple is just the stripes of the kind of tracks. So whatever metal they are made of, they are not the same ice, like stone cold temperature. They're just maybe a couple of degrees warmer for some reason.
What if they're electrical?
Then you would have died a long time ago.
Okay, shit. Well, what do you guys think?
Should I just skate through?
keep going. This appears to be probably a way station where
Yeah.
you know, if you had one coming one way, one coming the other way, just
Anybody have-
in the night.
Anybody have detect magic?
Hold on.
Can we even use magic this low yet?
You
Even
can.
though I don't know how low we're. I was
No,
like,
I
I
do
don't
not
think we've
have
gone
that.
that far down.
Yeah, I think we're very relatively high.
This is probably like fucking Stardew Valley mines where you have to go through the whole thing and then go down the stairs and then go through the whole thing and go down the stairs and go through the wall.
Is there a Stardew mining?
Yeah.
There's mining in Stardew Valley, yeah.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass.
Okay.
It's pretty annoying.
That sounds
Unless we
absolutely.
unless we just have a set of stairs we can use.
Let's make some.
Well, there is the elevator as well, and one at least at one spot
Right.
in Stardew Valley.
Yes.
I really
Oh,
don't
wait
like
a second. Yeah, because those detects, because I have detect evil good, detect magic, they got stars on it. Those are like always available, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I have detect magic
Do it
Okay.
up.
if you want me to cast it.
Okay. If you.
We're either walking forward or you're casting that, so either way, we're gonna be noticed in some way, possibly if there's anyone there. So
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
You cast your spell. What level is that? Is that level 1?
Yeah, it's level 1.
So that's going to be D4 damage.
Damage.
Yep. Every time you cast a spell, you take damage. Unless you're taking it from
Oh.
something else. You can take it from the rogue. She won't notice.
Magic
if possible.
I got a 1.
Okay. So just take 1 point of damage. Again, for anybody that might be watching, I don't know if anybody is yet, but magic in my game, at least, this is not pure 5th edition. Magic in my game, you have to power your magic somehow, and you power it with life energy. So you can draw it from an enemy or from a nearby living creature, or you can use your own life force to power the spell. One thing I've never liked about D&D is that wizards can be throwing spells around left, right, and centre, and they've still got full HP at the end of a battle, whereas any fighter class is getting battered. So this kind of levels it out and makes it a bit more logical, certainly from a Discworld point of view. You can allot to draw that magical power from the enemy that you might be attacking with the spell. If you do not declare where the magic is coming from, then I will impose where the magic is coming from. And I may not be nice enough to say that it comes from you.
Oh, healing spells almost feel counterproductive.
Healing spells will also have a cost. The other thing that I've introduced in my game, we talked about this in the last session briefly, is the concept of a luck mechanic. You have a luck point on your character sheets. I think you've all added those. At the beginning of every day, so after a long rest, your luck point will regenerate, but you'll only get one. Unless I award you additional luck points, kind of like how inspiration might work. If luck points are there to hopefully do something lucky. So if you find that you're in a situation and your dice rolls are not going particularly well, you can elect to use your luck point and roll an additional d6 to add to your total. Now, if you get a 1, something really unlucky is going to happen, no matter what the total. If you get a 6, then it's one of those 1,000,000 to 1 chances, but it just might work. You can only use that once. You can elect to use it after you've done your roll. It doesn't have to be declared beforehand like some other skills in 5th edition. But you do have at least 1 luck point every day that you can choose to bolster your rolls. Now, if you pass whatever the check is, but you happen to roll a 1 on your luck dice, but you've still passed, you'll still get a positive outcome, but something unlucky is going to happen. You may trip and stub your toe. You may damage your weapon. You may crack a fingernail.
Not my toe.
I broke a nail.
So those are probably the 2 main homebrew mechanics that I've added to the game. Magic has a cost, and it's in HP. Cantrips are 1 HP. Level 1 is a D4, level 2 spells are a D6, level 3 spells are a D8, and so on and so on. And you must at least tell me where that energy is coming from when you cast your spell. If you don't, I will choose and I will roll. Okay, you proceed. Oh, well, the road's gone anyway. Oh, fair enough.
I had to turn the light on.
She was just hiding.
To be able to see.
You proceed into the room, stealthing. Brian's spell goes off. Brian, you see nothing of magic in this room apart from a faint aura around the rogue. And that's mostly due to the custom armor that Janet made for her. You can also see a very strong glow coming from the dagger that's on her waist. And you can see the occasional dull glows of magical items that may be dotted around her person as she creeps into the room. But there's nothing coming from the room itself. As Dixie steps into the room, you can see a bit more. You see that in the middle of the room, where the tracks split, and then on the other side of the room they converge again, in the center of the room, there is a section of floor between the tracks that is slightly warmer in your thermal vision.
Warmer?
Warmer. It's not as cold as the stone around you, and it's not as cold as the metal tracks.
Maybe it's wood.
As you creep forward, you can see no other heat sources in the room. there's certainly no verms in this room to actually trigger the thermal. But as you creep close, you come to the edge of what would be the stone floor, and as you reach out to this slightly warmer space, you can feel that it is actually wood, and it looks like some form of trap door system. Give me a wisdom roll.
Trapdoor system.
Wisdom.
A wisdom what?
Go, just a wisdom check.
Okay.
It's not a saving throw.
9.
Oh my god, I was like, what is that? I thought it was a 1. It's a 7. It's okay. What's my wisdom at?
Oh, we're all doing a roll?
No, just Dixie.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
18.
18.
Wait, did you wait a minute?
Because
You had the wisdom check
I
is
have
the
to
plus
put
number
the-
underneath it.
the 9 from the little number?
Your wisdom is +9.
My wisdom says -1. The little number says 9.
That's the number you. That's the number you.
So that's the number you add to your dice, but you've got reliable talent, haven't you?
Yes. So
So you're
but
going to
it
get
is the
the
right
lo-
one. It's the 9.
yeah. So the lowest you can ever roll on wisdom is going to be a 9, because
Okay.
your reliable talent will make anything a 10, and then it's -1.
Okay.
So-
Well, I rolled a 7. Just sorry, 2 seconds.
She's not dead yet.
What the hell, the headache?
That's the one thing I forgot. I haven't got my dice count.
Sorry. Okay, so then it's a 19. If my each one is a 10 and
No, it's a
Yeah.
9.
The
so
big
you
box
don't
is the
add
one.
it to these. It's different.
So if you rolled a 7, that automatically
Yes.
becomes a 10,
Yes.
and then your little number is -1, so you're a 9.
My little number's 9. My big number's -1.
Okay, the other way around then. So your big number is -1,
Mm-hmm.
so you take 1 away from your dice roll, so your total is 9.
That's why I was confused, because I was thinking that you meant the 9 was right, and that's what I was adding. So that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, 9.
Yes. This is
I love
indeed how things work around here.
What does it say?
It says "Go you."
That's awesome.
Oh crap! I completely forgot. I didn't read the prologue. It's been so long since I've done this on Twitch that I completely forgot to read the prologue. Okay, while I load my prologues, I've got creams for that. I'm sure. You realizing that this thing is wood, you get the impression that it is perhaps some kind of trapdoor.
Well, I should probably back away.
Is it like a literal trap door, or is it just like is that in the...
It's just a large door, maybe the size of 2 dining tables
Yeah.
set in the
Mhm.
floor.
We lift it open? Does it open?
You can't see, but the rogue kind of starts poking at things, and
Yeah.
has the impression that maybe this is where the mine carts are brought in and they tip their contents down. Now, the doors themselves appear to be sealed.
Mm.
You can see no hinges from where you are.
Which
You-
means that it's an innie.
There are no bolts, there are no locking mechanisms, it's just boards, and they seem to be sealed. You put a bit of weight with your hands and it's not moving. There's no creaking, there's no flex in the wood, it's just not moving.
Mr. Pump, you want to go on a roller coaster ride? Drop zone?
No.
No,
No
I know.
thanks.
Feeling the same. Well, what if there's treasure down there?
I feel like
Shiny rock.
there's other treasure that's more worth it. Other places.
Yes.
Okay, so my apologies then. We omitted our intro. Episode 32. Hang on, it is episode 32, isn't it? I'm kind of losing track these days. It's old age has kicked in.
I think so.
Where's my playlist? D&D Amateur Hour. I'm pretty sure we're episode 32. Yes, this is episode 32. Okay, somewhere on the disc, a flat magical world floating through the cosmos on the back of the great star turtle Atuin. The players sit at a game board. These are not the gods moving around the fates of men, just two players, gods in their own respective fields, having a friendly chat. Clink, clink, go the pieces in quick succession. They have entered the mine. Although phrased as a question, this had the tones of a definite statement. Clink. Ah, yes, my bony friend. The abbot escorted them personally. Lutze makes a corresponding move, picking up a small game piece, shaped like a dwarf. Clink. Do they know what they are facing? Clink, clink. Ah, broadly, Lutze says, moving another dwarf to surround a troll piece. Clink, 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 clink. I am sure the abbot has impressed upon them the delicacy and importance of this task. Death raises a metaphysical eyebrow. Broadly? Curious game this, by the way. Initially, I imagined the dwarves would have the advantage based on their numbers. Clink, clink, clink. Indeed it is, my friend. A game that embodies many thousands of years of dwarven troll culture. Clink, 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 clink. What is the name of this game? Lutze encircles a troll piece with his dwarven pieces, knocking it over with a thud. My friend, it is called thud. Indeed. We shall see how long this game lasts. Worth the wait.
No faith.
So, you have a large wooden trapdoor in front of you. You've got your the metal rails running at either sides of the room and then converging at the other side. There are no verms in here. The floor is completely spotless. It's almost sterile in this space. And the wooden trapdoor below is completely solid and is definitely sealed. Not magically sealed, otherwise Brian would have told you by now.
Everyone's sure you don't want to look in there?
Just get Mr. Pump to jump up and down on it for a bit.
That
Yeah.
was my
I'm just
first
wondering if
initial
you
move
thought.
on.
are on the
Not gonna lie.
tracks beside it.
We'll
You're
find
good?
other easier, better treasures, I'm sure.
You said it's sealed, but like, how's it open? Do we know how it would open if it wasn't sealed?
You can't see any hinges on this side, so you assume it's opening
So
downwards.
it's open, yeah. Can I like kneel down on the ground and just like push it?
It doesn't flex. It's almost as if it's made of stone.
Boring.
It's ironwood.
You're made of stone.
Yeah.
Um. Hmm.
So can we see any other mechanisms around?
The only other thing that you can see in this room are more carvings on the walls. On one side of the wall, you can see similar carvings of dwarves mining out into tunnels, and then depictions of the little mine carts coming back with ore in them, and then that being tipped and emptied down a chute into a giant hopper. Now that you've seen before, but for the first time you're seeing further depictions. The hopper is then being divided into what looks like a sorting room where different types of ore are being sorted. And then each of those different ores are then dropped down, well, down the diagram, but down a chute into a smelter. What looks like a giant crucible, lots of carved flames coming up from underneath. And then from each smelter you can see the liquid metal being poured. And at the very bottom of the depiction you can see ingots of metal, like the big bars of metal being formed.
Okay, so that tells me that if we try to get ourselves into that, we're gonna find ourselves in like a Cindy Lou Who situation and need saved by the Grinch before we get smashed to pieces.
Yeah, we probably don't want to go in there. It's probably a smelting room.
Or at least where they, well,
Perfect for smelting.
they had to pour it into like the storage, like the sorting.
Christ, I've been through half of this already.
Yeah, I guess we keep going. What do you guys think?
Going straight. Head out the other door.
Okay, you continue
And
straight.
there's only a door that like connects back straight, right?
Yeah, so the tracks merge again to just like two lines, and then they continue straight through to the next corridor.
And there's no other doors in the rest of the room.
Nothing else in this room.
Okay.
You continue down the corridor. So following the tracks in the floor, you continue for another, what feels like 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway down the corridor, Bun Bun starts to slow down as the cogs in the gears unwind fully.
Yeah, I'll go wind up on Bun Bun.
Click, 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 click. The mecha suit seems to run on a full wind. You're estimating you're getting about 3 hours of use out of the mecha suit.
Okay.
So for a day's traveling, you need to wind it at least 4 times.
Not too bad.
Now, if he's skating around or if he's doing anything fancy like climbing or, I don't know, acrobatics perhaps, it may use more spring power. But it's clockwork, and clockwork is not the most reliable of things. That's why good people stick to magic. Magic can be relied on, not this newfangled clockwork stuff. As you proceed down the corridor, you've paused to wind Bun Bun, and you notice that there are some more carvings decorating this part of the corridor. It seems to be mine-related. It's written in Dwarvish. Do any of you read Dwarvish?
I do.
Okay, it's just written in
Yes,
Dwarvish.
I do. I speak Dwarvish.
Okay, the carvings depict Health and Safety Regulations 104-3C.
I just look health regulations. Yeah, dash one. Yeah, Was Eldaster here?
There are notes
Oh.
there about proper footwear, about proper headgear, about proper dwarven gloves must be worn. There's notes there about senior supervisor and the Grag Tak Gar. There are notes. Hang on, let me find my details. Do I have my? I don't have my details. They're in my case. I'll get those later. There are notices there about the senior mine engineers, the nearest thing you have to any kind of senior official. The dwarves. Actually, Mark, give me a history roll.
That's not gonna be good. 13.
13. Dwarves, from your vague recollection, dwarves do not have the concept of a king. A dwarven mine is a very collective society in its own right, but there's no direct translation for ruler or king or president or... The nearest direct translation is senior mining engineer. But that covers a lot of different things. And in this block of text, you notice that that is mentioned several times. That there are various different levels of mine engineer of different grades, all of whom will report to the grade 1 mining engineer, who reports to the senior and under senior and assistant mining engineers.
Bureaucracy here.
Now, the downside for Dwarven society is paperwork comes in stone form.
Ooh. Oh.
So chiseling out in triplicate can take some time.
I think they would have traded for papyrus reeds.
You continue. After another hour or so, you can see that the tunnel is coming to an abrupt change. The dull glow ahead of you, you can see, isn't just another corridor. It looks like there's been a cave-in up ahead. You can also detect just the faint fuzziness left and right that maybe this was a crossroads. But the route directly across is caved in, turning it into a T-junction.
Where do you want to go, left or right?
What do we see to each side?
You haven't gotten to it yet. You're about 30 meters away from it. But this is what you're picking up in your distant vision. At this point... Oh, a crit. You hear a bingly, bingly, bingly beep. Boing.
Like something hitting the floor, or?
No, just a boing. Hello, insert name here. Just your reminder for your proctological examine. Ooh. Dwarven tunnels. Very nicely carved. The workmanship is excellent, even by Dwarven standards. These are almost mirror smooth. And Google looks down at the floor. Not a speck of dust or dirt anywhere.
So what does that mean? Do they just have a really good cleaner, or they don't come in and out anymore at all?
Probably a bit of both, I would assume. Anyway, seeing as we're here, Google pulls a scroll out from inside the box, and you see it unroll in front of him to be several feet long. You were asking earlier about maybe some information on dwarves, and I've done a bit of research, and I've got some information that may have help. Starting with biology and physiology, as I'm sure you're aware, dwarves are shorter and stockier than humans, nearly always bearded, with the exception of the Count Casanunda. And dwarves often live to the age of 300. Despite this, the dividing lines between dwarves and humans seem somewhat blurred, and it's been hinted that humans and dwarves can interbreed. However, this leads to questionable ancestry. Dwarves generally see their dwarfishness as a matter of culture rather than genetics. I cite the City Watch's Captain Carrot, who, clearly being a 6'6" human, was raised by dwarves in a dwarven mine, and as such is 100% dwarf, despite being 6'6". His dwarven name apparently translates to headbanger. As is often implied, dwarves have, of both sexes, do have beards. And seeing female dwarves openly in public is very rare, although times are a-changing, and Sergeant Littlebottom of the City Watch has been known to wear lipstick on occasion. Generally, travelling dwarves will disguise themselves as male, but under all that chainmail and leather, it's hard to tell. Dwarves prefer not to spend too much time on the subject. The language is a gender-neutral pronoun, usually rendered as he when speaking in human form. And this is a little bit embarrassing, but apparently dwarvish courtship is an incredibly tactful affair, primarily concerned with finding out which gender the other dwarf is first. Despite the awkwardness that comes of this, it's traditionally considered rude to discuss female dwarves in conversation. Although dwarves in the city, especially in Ankh-Morpork, are far more liberal than the dwarves you might see here in the mines.
That'll be fun.
If it's okay with you, insert name here, I will continue my research.
Please do.
Would you like me to cancel that proctological examination?
Yes.
It won't be a camera, it'll be a hammer and chisel, won't it? The scroll magically retracts. Google gives you a sharp little salute and then disappears into the box.
Oh, wow.
A lot of information on dwarves. If we know what we're dealing with, we should.
Okay. Are we moving up?
To the T, I believe we would. We should.
So you progress forward to the T-junction. This would have been a perfect crossroads, 90 degrees at all angles. But the path in front of you has caved in. You can see a corridor extending to your left and then makes a very sudden turn. You can't see further than that. Or extending to your right for some distance.
You're right, folks. Let's go where?
Well, the cave in itself, does it look relatively fresh, or has it been there a while?
The only thing that you can tell is that there is no dust, no debris, no small bits of rubble around. The place is absolutely sterile. And all that is left are the big boulders and smaller fist-sized rocks that are blocking your path directly ahead.
Like, do they have sharp edges on them? Or are they kind of dulled a bit?
Dulled a bit.
So it's happened quite a while ago then.
Well, you
Probably.
could assume that, but then again, what would cause the erosion?
The cleaners?
You haven't met the cleaners yet.
Hey, let's go left. What do you guys think?
Did you say the left turn, like we go left and then it takes an immediate right, like that we can't see around the bend? Or...
So, looking to the left, you see that it makes another turn to the left reasonably quickly, maybe after 100 or so meters.
And then the right just goes straight.
The right goes straight for as far as you can see.
I vote left, but it's whatever you guys think.
Well, while you guys are thinking, Dixie's already gone to the left.
I'm running after her. I don't want to get her to get too far away.
Dixie proceeds down the left, and the rest of the party follows. After about 100 or so meters, it kinks to the left at 45 degrees again, and continues for another 200 or 300 meters, where it makes a sudden right-angle right turn. This continues for another 400, maybe 500 meters, so you've been walking for maybe half an hour in total, and you come to a T-junction.
Is there any way to tell if we've been going up or down in elevation?
Unless you have magical means.
Well, probably not. No, I can't think of what kind of.
Did any of you bring a
No.
spirit level?
Nope. Obviously not.
Or a compass?
Didn't we grab a compass?
Yeah.
I don't have it though.
I asked for one at least.
Well, I have a oil flask in my inventory. I set the flask down on the ground. Sideways.
Okay. Is it a clear flask?
Roll?
You're so smart.
So is it rolling away from us, or is it rolling towards us?
It's a pure round bottom flask.
Well, it'd be like a test tube.
Okay. So it's basically a cylinder.
Yeah.
Okay. You lay that on the ground, and it makes a very slight rolling motion around in a circle because of the lip on the stoppered end of the tube.
Hmm.
But very, very slowly.
But towards away from us or towards us?
No, just rolling around in a circle.
So
So-
basically, we're not going up or down.
So the assumption is that this is perfectly flat.
Hmm.
And from dwarven reputation, you can't imagine it would be anything but.
Okay, I pick up the flask and put it back in my backpack.
Continue on.
Can we do a bathroom break first? I have to pee.
Second?
Can I go to the bathroom first?
Potty break.
Sorry, I have peanut butter cookie.
Are you sharing?
Yes, I know.
That's going to take a
Oh,
while
no.
to get to me.
Not anymore, she isn't.
Yeah. not a sparrow, so it's not going to regurgitate into our mouths.
So, you have the T-junction in front of you.
Let's see. We did the T-junction, and you went around the corner. And we're
So you
gonna
went
play
left,
Mr.
you went
Mr.
slightly
Pump.
left again, you made a right angle right, and now you have a T-junction in front of you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't write the
The
T-junction.
new T-junction.
Okay, you guys discuss among yourselves where to go. And Mr. Pump, you get your rollerblades on.
We go.
You need to get Mr. Pump a mining hat with a little flashlight on it.
I think if we go right, we'll end up back along that path that was blocked. Do we want to keep going that?
Well, I can show you exactly where you're going.
Nowhere.
It's brilliant.
Circles.
See? It's really obvious where you're going. I
Yeah,
don't-
exactly.
I can't imagine why you'd have any trouble with this.
Well, it would help if the map wasn't so fuzzy.
It's automatically censoring the map. Hang on. I wonder if there's a picture around here with some boobs on it. I wonder if it'll do that for the boobs.
Clear as day.
There's never a copy of Playboy around when you need it, is there? Hang on, check the bathroom. Check the bathroom.
That would probably become crystal clear too.
So, T-junction. You approach the junction. It's extending off perfect right angles either side. You can see maybe 50, 60 feet in either direction with your dark vision, but no further. Can I get perception rolls from everyone? Yep, I've got less than half.
Oh shit. One away from a crit. 18.
Okay.
17.
19. Like, we don't add anything to it, right?
Not for a straight roll, no. You can see at both ends of the corridor there's a tiny, gentle glow of verms coming through. It's a little bit brighter than the single verms that you've seen up to now.
It's a nest.
Or they're playing
Helpful.
dominoes.
So that's in both directions, you're saying?
Both directions. So, in either direction, you find more than one verm.
We find vermi.
It is the multi-verm of madness.
Yeah. At least it's not vermicelli. Or is it?
Now, I don't know if you guys get these in North America. Walkers in the UK is Lay's in North America. But these are the baked crisps. So it's kind of like a Pringle. It's censoring my chip. My crisps are being censored, damn you.
No, you can't see them.
Oh, we do have baked Lays here.
Yeah, it's kind of got the texture
Yeah,
of a
we have
Pringle.
them here too.
The maybe not the national favourite flavour of crisps, chips in the UK, but at least the second most popular is cheese and onion. Similar to like sour cream and chive, just way stronger.
Yeah, that's my chip of choice, is sour cream and onion.
Well, my chip of choice is usually the $1,000 one, but I don't get to play with those very often.
Wow, is it ever windy out there?
Well, I've mostly gone all in because there's not a lot left in my censored bowl. Jesus Christ!
filter
Learn
you're
everything.
using. If you turned your filter off, it'd probably come out right.
It's even censoring the porn! Look, you can't even see the boobs. Oh, Zoom almighty. Okay,
I have the
which way are you going, left or right?
kinda- I mean, I think if we head right, we'll end up back at the. I think we'll end up back in the other on our way back into the other corridor. At that point.
Oh, I should also mention, the corridors, since you got to the T-junction, the corridors that you've come along to the left have no tracks laid in the floor.
So no trip hazards.
Mm-hmm. So those are just those paths are not for mining carts. Those are actually traversing paths. People.
So, since you came away from the T-junction, and in the corridors you've been walking along for the last hour or so, there are no metal rails laid in the floor. It's still perfectly square, about 6 feet wide, kind of like arched ceiling going up. Everything's carved beautifully. It looks like polished glass all the way down, but there are no tracks in the floor this time.
You know. So. And muted, so she's.
So, which way were you going, left or right?
They say right to move back to reconnect with the other trip.
Okay.
The other path, but
You take the right-hand corridor. The dull glow of the verms ahead of you gives you a very faint idea or impression that you're actually coming to either a left turn in front of you or a solid wall. And eventually, as you move down, you see that the space actually opens up into a small room, not much bigger than, say, a hotel bedroom. Still perfectly chiseled. No debris, no dust, no dirt, no rubble, nothing on the floor. And on your left-hand side, as you come into this room, on your left-hand side, you can see another corridor leading away, which then makes another left turn.
That's the only corridor in there?
That's the only one that you can see. You move into the room. You don't detect any heat signatures of any sort. You cross the room into the opposing corridor. You take the left, and you immediately come up against what looks like a barricade. The corridor extends for maybe 30 or 40 feet, and then suddenly it is barricaded. The entire doorway looks like it should open up into a room, but there are crates, there are boxes, wooden chests, old barrels stacked up in front of the doorway.
somebody doesn't want anybody come this way.
Mm-hmm. But it's stacked from the outside? Like
Stacked
from our
from the
side?
other side.
It's stacked from where we can't see.
Yeah. So, trying to keep you out. Which anybody of any kind of sense would agree would be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
I need a marker. Where's my nearest marker going to be?
Are we breaking in?
I thought I had a Sharpie in here somewhere.
We can do that. Question: how long is that going to take us? How long will it take us to actually tear this stuff shit down?
Well, we don't really know how much stuff is on the other side, so we don't know if all of us pushing, including Mr. Pump and Mr. Mech Suit, if we can
Work,
push
or if
it
we just
open, but
or we can just.
don't you
I
say
feel like
turn
we're-
around.
I know. I feel like we're walking in circles.
We haven't, ish. What do you want to do?
Well, how much debris and dust is on this on the barricade? Does it look
It
from this
is.
side? How?
It's blocking the entire doorway. So if you want to
No,
go,
I mean, how dusty does it look? It looks like it's like the rest of the place looks like it's been cleaned and polished constantly with it. Have they done anything to this side of the barricade?
the side that you're looking at is not clean.
But we can't see the side with the actual stuff.
You can't see through. It's been blocked
We
completely.
just know it's piled high, so we don't know if it's been put there super recently or not. But regardless, it's barricaded for a reason, which means that that could be like they're guarding one thing there specifically, right? That they love
Or
and
they
cherish,
just
and that's what we're
they
going
don't want
for.
anybody in.
Like, not saying that it's in there, but at least that would maybe get us like closer to getting where we need to go.
True, we can just fucking tear it down.
Yeah, we might have to remove the hinges from the doors instead. That would be an easier way than frickin' pushing it.
I think it's more that there's just stuff up.
Yeah, it's just boxes and barrels.
Yeah, but it's on the other side, so we can't move it.
There's no door. It's just you can see crates and boxes and barrels piled up in front of you, blocking the way through.
Oh, I thought you said that was on the opposite side of the door where we can't see.
Mm-hmm.
There's
No,
no
but
door.
it's stacked up from the other side.
In fact, the only door you have seen so far was the trapdoor.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first other bit of wood you have seen in the mines. Boxes and crates and barrels. In this case, they've been piled up to make a barricade.
Does anyone have fireball?
No.
Yes, knock loudly.
All
Fireball!
you can think of is drinking right now?
Wood burns. We can just burn it the fuck
Total
down.
disregard for what might be in the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm getting confused. Are
blasting
there
power?
barrels on both sides of the door?
There's no door. The door is a
It's
lie.
a doorway.
It's a doorway. The corridor
It's an
is
opening.
blocked by barrels and
That's
crates
fun.
stacked up floor to
Okay,
ceiling.
that makes me feel better.
The
Okay.
door is
well-
a lie.
Yeah, the door is a lie. My mind has lied to me.
There is no door.
Okay, well then, should we see what's in it first, and then maybe it'll be some explosive stuff, and we can just take some for traps and move them.
Stuff it in our pockets.
Yeah, we
I've
can
got a
just
bag
start.
of holding. Okay. I'm gonna look to see what's in one of the crates.
You are not supposed to be drinking Diet Coke, and you know it.
I drink less if that helps.
Have you had
And
no
I
luck
don't eat.
finding any of the zero stuff that we were drinking?
They don't have it very much here. That's stupid.
I mean, we found it in the Walmart.
We got a lot
didn't we?
here.
It was Walmart that we found the ginger ale zero.
Yes.
Because
and
that
I
was the
found
one
that-
ginger ale you can drink. No sugar, no sweetener chemicals. It was just the I don't know what they use in Zero. It's not the standard aspartame or citrazine or whatever it is, but whatever the sweetener is.
Well,
Try Coke
Like the
Zero.
stevia or whatever.
Try Coke if you because you'll be able to get Coke Zero reasonably easily. Just buy a can of that, and it will taste different to what you're drinking now. But buy a can to see if you have the kind of immunosystem reaction that you normally get.
True.
Because if you can wean yourself off Diet Coke and onto Coke Zero, that would be better for you overall. Or better still, switch to Pepsi Max like civilized people drink.
They just
Gross.
started having Mountain Dew Zero available here, and
Yes.
I tried a case, and it tastes terrible.
Yep, it just leaves the remaining 98% chemicals. Because
Oh my.
any drink that comes out of the can this color, I'm not going to drink.
It's
It doesn't
only
look like a
mildly
cough syrup. It looks like a
radioactive.
highlighter ink.
Baja
mildly.
Blast. That's pretty good.
Baja Blast, is that the kind of like orangey red one?
No,
No,
it's
that's-
kind of
No,
like
it's
a
blue.
turquoise color.
Oh wow, okay.
It's like Nuka Cola Quantum Blue
Incredibly unnatural.
with
Yeah.
a tinge of green in it, I guess.
Then again,
I
that's
want to open
odd.
a crate or look in a crate.
You'll have to push the crates out of the way. They are a barricade.
You can't
Yeah, I
lift
think
them
we
up.
There's
start
not
moving the
just
crates.
one that's free.
No, there's a
There's
bunch.
barrels and crates and wooden boxes piled up to block
I
the
know. I
doorway.
want to look in one.
Okay, so you'll have to start dismantling the barricade.
Do I see anything through the barricade?
Nope. There's no
Okay.
light coming from the other side either.
That's a good.
It's hermetically
that's a good
sealed
sign
with
so
crates.
far. That's a good sign so far. Okay, so
I think probably
yeah,
more
I
metaphorically
will
sealed.
do that. Yes. Then yeah, I'll do that and just start kind of disassembling to look in one of the.
Okay,
crates.
can I get strength rolls from everybody involved?
I'm sorry.
Mr. Pump.
Once again, almost a crit. 19 plus 5, 24.
Mr. Pump
Okay, I got
flicks
a
a crate
19.
and the entire thing falls over.
I
I
got
got
a
a 19.
15.
I rolled a 17 on my digital dice back.
You move the boxes and crates and barrels out of the way. Some of them are so old they are starting to crumble in your hands as you do this.
Run away!
And as you open up the doorway, looking into the room, you see something that's rather unsettling. In the center of the room, there is a ring of what appear to be burned down candles. Maybe 24 or so candles laid out in a circle, and they've burned down to the point when the wicks are just stumps and there's little puddles of wax.
I'm sorry. My neighbor came to the door.
So there's a ring of burned down candles in the center of the room. In the center of this ring, there is the body of a dwarf. A single dwarf. Given that you're about 20 or 30 feet away, from the looks of this, he's been dead for a long time. You can also see scrawled on one wall, there is a symbol, and it looks like it's been drawn possibly in blood. It's dried to the point of almost powder. Symbol looks like that. Oh, it's blue. It's fucking censorship.
It showed up for a second there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Circle with 2 lines on it.
Looks like a railroad track.
Is that a dwarven rune?
It is not a dwarven room.
Hmm. Is it a standard dwarven women symbol?
Mark, with your knowledge of dwarven writings and minor knowledge of culture, this is not a symbol you have ever seen before.
Copy that. Okay, doke. And I really are.
Should we ask
I know.
Google? It's done more studying since we last talked to it.
Yeah.
Well, is it conceivable that I could do like an insight roll?
What are you gaining an insight? What are you trying to gain an insight into?
Well, just trying to make an interpretation of the scene that we have here and the symbol on the wall. Like, were they trying to summon something?
Okay, give me a roll.
Want to know something?
All right, I got a 27.
Okay. The circle is made of candles. There is someone sitting in the center of the circle, so the obvious assumption would be some form of summoning. However, the person in the center is dead. And looking at him, he's been dead for some time. The body is almost desiccated. All the moisture has come out completely, and the skin is basically just shrink wrapped around whatever bones were there. It is definitely a dwarf, but he's not wearing the kind of heavy leathers and chainmails that you would expect a mining dwarf to be wearing. This more looks like civilian clothes that you might see in a city. Or if you're in a mine, technically he's in his undies. What he's wearing is just plain old fabric at this point. This doesn't look like a summoning, or if it is, it's a summoning that's gone badly wrong. The drawing on the wall, you kind of move around the circle, trying to be careful not to discuss or cross anything. It does appear to be dried blood that's been smeared on the walls.
Can I do a medicine check to see if I can figure out how he died? Whether he just died of, what's what I'm
Yep, go ahead.
age. That is a fuck. That is a 5. Nope.
You can confirm absolutely positively he is dead. Doctor, do you confirm? He confirms. All doctors involved concur. He is dead.
Now he died. We don't know, but he's dead.
4 to 5 doctors?
You cannot see any punctures in his clothing. There are no rips, there are no tears, there's no holes from a blade being stabbed in. The skin around the neck has shrunk down to the bones, but there's no cuts or wounds in the body that you can see. Unless you start picking things up or moving things. What you can see, and all of you can pick this up pretty much straight away, is the expression that's frozen on this corpse's face. And despite the heavy beard, it looks like sheer terror.
Okay, well, it sounds like
After-
it died magically, but do you think that it would still have any of the magic in and around this area, or if you did the good and evil one, or do you think that would help, Brian?
Was dead. I don't know if our cleric has speak with dead memorized, created for today.
I was already checking that. I don't have speak with Ted.
Okay.
But do you think detect
I-
magic or
I
detect
am-
the good and evil would work? Maybe.
I don't think that's going to show anything up.
Because unless it's still. Yeah.
Are you casting the spell?
Well, I doubt there's any point on doing the good or evil. Because I couldn't see there being anything residual here. Because the body's desiccated, so it's been there a while.
Yeah.
For the benefit of the audience, cast it anyway.
Okay, I cast detect good evil.
You see nothing from the body, nothing from the floor, but the symbol on the wall is glowing very gently. Something has been invoked here.
Well, what kind of a tone is the symbol glowing?
What is the color of evil?
Google.
Well, I would usually say like evil would be more towards a red.
Then it's
whereas good
glowing
would
red.
be more towards violet. Okay.
As you are doing this, and obviously this takes a few minutes for all this to happen,
Google.
if any of you are just openly aware, you may have noticed that a little worm has crept into the room behind you, kind of along the wall, and is now making a beeline for lunch, which is the dried blood that's smeared on the wall.
See, okay. I was thinking about whether we should uninvoke this, but I didn't know. But now it's just making the decision for us. We either need to go smack this thing or we need to let it break it. But I don't know if that's gonna help. They did this for a reason to do whatever they needed to do, but what if that was move on? What if that was do we smack it?
I don't know. I can't figure out what. I don't know what this spell.
So did somebody mention Google?
I did.
Are you?
Oh, wait a minute. I can just.
Google. Tap, tap,
Uh,
tap.
If I
tap,
get
tap,
it,
Hello,
tap.
why
insert
would
name
you
here.
do
How can I? Oh dear.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, quite the pickle.
I run and grab the thing off the wall.
It's painted on the wall in dried blood.
No, the thing that's creeping towards it.
Oh, the worm.
The worm.
He's just going for lunch.
What? I want to get him away from it, though.
Probably the only organic thing in the mine. Everything's been pristine, sterile, clear. This is a feast. Oh, okay. Well, this is, unfortunately, I must say that this is quite bad. Insert name here. The fact that it's written in what appears to be dried blood may be that this was the only thing the dwarf had available to him. But the sign itself. One moment. Google pops back into his box and he comes back up with another scroll. Mine sign. While dwarfs are noted for gossip, they can become rather taciturn even amongst themselves. Mine sign is how they convey feelings to other dwarves.
Right.
Mine signs can be scratched or drawn on any available surface, and generally to the different kinds of dark that they may encounter in a mine. A basic mine sign is the long dark, which is merely announces the presence of an upcoming mine. It is a circle with a single horizontal line drawn through it. This note from Terry Pratchett. This resembles the logo of London Transport.
The what?
The tube.
Oh, the underground,
The
yeah.
London Underground.
The red circle with the line through it.
Yeah.
The mine sign here. Well, this is a circle with 2 lines. Google flicks through a couple of notes. My notes on this are somewhat incomplete. Dwarves are not normally forthcoming with this. Mine sign is, well, it's gauging the mental health of a mine, shall we say. And sometimes a mine will go bad. Dwarves are not noted for being superstitious, but when bad things start happening, you start to see this, I would say, a form of graffiti to indicate the mental state of the dwarves that may be in this particular place. This particular mine sign is rather grave, I am afraid. I've only been able to find one entry for this particular sign, and it is known as the following dark.
Maybe a do not enter.
The dwarf that drew this sign must have been in many different states of abject terror or despair. This would indicate that he is either invoking or warning that the darkness is hunting you. Now, to really understand, you have to understand that dwarves live in the darkness. They carry mining lanterns, they have dark vision. The daylight is a lie, it is a bad dream, the world above. The dwarves live in darkness. So for a dwarf to become afraid of darkness, you must understand how severe the mental state of this dwarf must have become. Whether he has invoked this himself with his own blood, or whether this was drawn by someone else, it appears perhaps he has laid out this ring of candles to keep the darkness at bay. And for a creature that lives in the dark, that is a gravity and a level of superstition I have not found in any of my documentation. Google pulls out another scroll and starts scratching notes and making sketches. Other notable mine sign is the opening dark, which is a circle with 2 vertical lines. That would normally indicate that the door you are about to open will have darkness behind it and is unilluminated. You have the waiting dark, which is just a plain circle, indicating that this is darkness that has not yet been explored. There are many varying symbols of darkness. Sadly, I do not have them all documented. Google does not have the ability to show you this, but there are many forms of darkness. In any case, insert name here. Whatever happened here, Google's quickly, you see this little blur of octarine purpley green as Google basically just circles around the room in a quick investigation and comes back to its box. It doesn't appear that this dwarf died of anything but natural causes. I would assume, based on the rigor and the expression on his face, that he died of, well, frankly, sheer fright. something scared him to death. And I
So he
think
surrounded himself by candles, then?
he would have surrounded himself by candles to keep the
To
darkness
keep
away.
illuminated. Wow, okay.
And
Hmm.
eventually the candles burned down. And my initial impression is that he died of sheer terror.
Ryan, you're a cleric. You should pray for this guy. We're still nice
Give him his last
people.
right.
We're still nice people. He didn't want to die.
Nobody wants to die.
And that's why they're prayed for.
That is a matter of opinion and, more importantly, timing.
True.
Okay, so where's their door around us, or is there?
So, there's the way you came in, and there is another doorway on the other side of this small room, and it is also barricaded with boxes and barrels and crates. Whatever this dwarf was afraid of, whatever he was invoking or possibly even summoning, he died of fright. He died of terror. And he tried to keep the darkness at bay for as long as he possibly could. Google's still scrolling through his scroll.
He unrolled the parchment, his eyes tracing the ink as he searched for the hidden
So you said straight ahead is the barricaded door?
Yes, it's the other. It's the exact opposite side to you.
Yeah.
There's
Could be
only
like
a
a
few.
shadow or a race.
There are only a few. As I said, there's only a few other recorded symbols of darkness in my notes here. One of the interesting ones, I must say, is one that apparently Commander Vimes of the City Watch himself invented. He calls it the Guarding Dark. Again, a circle, but this time with 3 vertical lines, styled in the shape of portcullises, almost as if a gate has been dropped down over the circle. Details on that one are a little bit hazy. I've not had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Vimes about this one as yet. That was a recent development.
But you said it meant what that you know of, the gist of it?
The Guarding Dark. We
So like a seal.
custodes ipsut custodens. Who guards the guards?
Do we see any of the symbols like anywhere else near any of the doors? Either the one we came in or the other one?
Only on the wall.
Just the one.
The worm is nibbling away at the dried blood. It's the most he's eaten in months. He's glowing slightly brighter because of it.
Does he look a little gaunt?
He's definitely looking a bit peaky.
Okay, so I'm guessing we're gonna break down that other barricade then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Agreed.
boxes and crates, they all seem to be empty. Just whatever was in this room, perhaps. Maybe this was a small storeroom. It's not much bigger than an average living room in a house. Probably no bigger than the room that Eric is in right now, because that's the best lit room on the stream.
Is it bigger than a bread box?
So once you move the boxes and crates away, you can see that leads into another similarly sized room. This room is completely empty. And across from you, at the other side of the other room, is another doorway. Not a door, just a doorway leading into a corridor. And you can see that corridor turns immediately to the left.
There's nothing in the room that we just went into.
Nothing in the other room. No.
You mean the one with the symbol in it?
So the one with the symbol and the dead dwarf. You've moved the barricade. That's opening up
Yeah.
another room, and
Yeah.
that other room is empty.
Yes. Okay. And there's only one way to go, and that's forward?
You can go straight ahead into the other room. There's another exit, and that turns to the left. You can see reasonably clearly that turns to the left quite quickly. So it looks like these were probably storerooms of some sort.
And
Hence
there's...
all the crates.
Yep.
Yeah.
The crates and the boxes and the barrels are old. They are very old. The wood is dusty. This is the first space in the entire mine that you've seen where there's dust and rubble, bits of gravel, bits of sand on the floor. One of the crates that Mr. Pump picks up crumbles in his hands. Only because he's overly strong for this job. But the wood is dried and borderline desiccated. From the amount of dryness in the scrawled mural on the wall, you can guess that the dwarf has been dead for at least 50 years.
Okay, do we keep going?
Keep going.
Yeah.
And we don't see any symbols, any nothing. There's just, it's empty and there's dirt in the floor. Okay.
Whoever this dwarf was, he was terrified. He barricaded himself into a broom cupboard, surrounded himself by candles until he died.
Fun.
Hmm.
Let's go right towards it.
Seems like a great idea.
Yeah, but what
Absolutely.
are we gonna do? Go back?
I mean, yeah, what could go wrong?
Everything and nothing.
You cross the room, exit through the other side. As I said, the corridor after about 30 or 40 feet takes an immediate right turn to the left. Sorry, a right angle turn, square turn to the left. And then after another 40 or 50 feet, it takes another square turn to the left. 100 feet later, you're back to your T-junction. So you've gone round in a big circle. Oh, big rectangle, technically.
Okay. We are back at that. If we go straight, that's where we came from. Left is where we just went in. So we need to go right from here then.
Well, she's got
Okay.
all kinds of backwards.
What?
Maybe she's got the map upside down. To you.
Straight is where you've just been. Right is back where you came. Back to the tunnels.
What are you talking about? We were in the room that had the trap thing. We went straight. We came to a T. We went left at the T and did a little loop-de-loop thing. And then you said there was a right turn that went straight to there. And then we were at a T. And we could either go right or left at that T. And we went right.
So you went right, gone up,
Yeah.
into a room, into another room, and you come back down. So you're back at the T-junction. So
But
you
you
can
said all
work
the
your way
rooms were
back to
straight.
the other T-junction. Because there's two T-junctions. Big T and a little T.
It's tea time.
So you've done your loop-de-loop and you're back in the corridor, and you can now work your way back to the big T-junction where the cave-in was. Look, I can
Where we
show
couldn't
you
go
on the
straight.
map, but I don't think any of you are really going to understand it.
Can't see shit.
I mean, it's not my... Look, clearly, the stream knows that none of you have the ability to actually understand cartography. I mean, if you give me a D20 for it...
The military school, they taught me cartography. If I could see it, I could probably figure it out eventually.
Even Zoom knows that you guys can't read maps.
Okay.
I imagine this is what it's like if you're 11 and searching for porn on the internet these days. This is all you get. Especially here in the bloody UK.
Okay, well, then I'm officially lost, so someone else has to take the lead on the directions. Because I don't know what fucking T-junction we're at.
So, you take a right, you follow the corridor back down for about half an hour. It makes its square turn. And then
No.
after a while, you come back to the original T-junction, the big T-junction.
Oh, that's what you mean.
With the cave-in. You notice, as you're coming back, you notice that the tracks that have been laid in the floor lead into the cave-in tunnel. So there were no tracks in the space that you've just been in. There are no tracks going the other way of this T-junction. The tracks would have continued straight ahead, but that part of the corridor has collapsed. So, you no longer have tracks to follow. Good thing nobody here is a ranger. There's no tracking ability available.
Mm-hmm.
Well, engineers can track too.
Any of us an engineer?
As you come back, Google pops up with a scroll. Hello, insert name here. Just some more information about dwarves. Oh, okay. You're back in the main tunnels. Excellent. Notes here say that dwarves are very intensely literally minded, even by Discworld standards, and have absolutely no sense of metaphor or illusion. This is primarily a practical survival trait. The dwarven proverb, I suppose, would be rocks are hard, darkness is dark, start messing around with descriptions like that and you're in big trouble. There are exceptions, however. The great playwright on the Discworld named Hui described the mistrust of outright metaphor, and that dwarves do have a deep love of word association as long as such associations are direct. For instance, their word for smelter is also the word for police investigator, as was once accorded to Commander Vimes. Since the two are said to be performing the same task, separating the dross to uncover the truth beneath. The senior advisor to the Low King is referred to as the ideas taster, and in their language is someone that sees the light. And the Low King himself, although king is not a word familiar in dwarven culture, the Low King holds the title of senior mine engineer. In regards to someone that sees the light, this is also used as a very derogatory terms in some cases, as someone who has been blinded by the morals of the societies on the surface. Scientific or species name is, in Latation, is Hortus decorus, which translates into common as lawn ornament. with that, Google pops back into his box.
So, continue down this untracked section of corridor, guys.
Yes.
Okay, we've been up for about 2 hours. Should we take a short break?
Okay.
Yes.
Then I can
So-
welcome.
Let's take 10 minutes. Everyone can nip off to the bathroom. And everyone on stream, we shall be back. let's go back to capture, and we should be back. So, how are we doing so far?
I lost track of the map. I'm gonna have to
Me too.
rewatch some stuff and.
If you are lost and confused, all the information you require
Right.
is right here.
Yeah, that's right. I
I
forgot.
was good until you said that we
Well-
didn't come back to the frickin' tea we came from.
So,
Can you just hold that up again so I can take a screenshot?
so to let you know, my live Twitch, my live D&D group got to about this point and started getting confused. I am
Yeah.
following a map.
I believe you. I'm just confused as to where it fucked up.
Yeah, you
Can-
are about. Where should we? You're about
Can
here.
I
on the
find
map.
this
Okay,
map
hold on,
online?
hold on.
You're
I
there.
think it's,
Yeah. That's what mine fucking looks like. Okay. And then you need to tell me what T. From the minecart thing, okay?
Yeah,
Like where it splits. We go straight through, right?
no.
And we come to a T where straight is like a collapsed area.
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
that the
yeah.
one you're talking about? We
So-
come back to?
Okay, so you're back to there. Yes.
That's where I'm back to?
Yes.
So the second T back.
So
Okay.
you went
One that goes in a circle.
up, you went across, you went up, you'd have had another T junction, you did a loop back to that T junction, you've gone down, you've gone right, and you're back to the big T junction with the cave in.
Where I got confused is because there was a T junction before the rooms.
No, where
Like
you
we
got
went-
confused is there weren't any acorns for you to hide.
Lies. We went right and got to like the room where we like found all the scary stuff. But then there was an option to go left and we didn't take it. So that's the T I thought we came back to because that's like the last T we were at.
Well, that was the
But we-
second T junction, so you basically did a loop. So whether you'd gone left or right, you'd have still found the guy with the ring of candles, because that was just a big loop, that section.
Yes.
So you're back to the
Yes.
T junction. You've got the tracks. You've got the cave in.
Okay. So
Hmm.
what was it about the fact that you said something about the collapsed part though?
So the tracks run under the collapsed rubble.
Okay.
So if you were following the tracks, you'd be actually going straight ahead into the rubble, but you can't. So originally you went left, now you're taking the right-hand path, or from your point of view, you're going straight on.
Yes. Okay.
Or left, either's good, either one's great. Left is great, right is great, they're all fantastic. Really good guys, really left, really good guy, left. Solid guy, great friend of mine.
We need a druid with pass wall just to get past
like-
this collapse.
What you really need down here is a ranger. Or a compass.
I mean, the only thing
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
it was
is
the compass.
dimension door.
Do any of you have survival?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
I got a
It's
few
on.
I can
It's
do
on
it.
my. It is a thing. that
Eric, it is on everyone's sheets. Do you have numbers filled in the box, though?
Yeah, I do.
-1.
Do you have
I'm with you there,
favorable
buddy.
numbers filled in? The box?
Oh, that's what you're asking. No.
My jack of all trades allows.
Right.
me
If
positive
if
numbers.
anyone can give me a survival roll above 17.
Oh, I just did a.
Whoa,
17.
hold your dwarves. If you can give me a survival roll above 17 with whatever magical assistance or luck you may want to add to that, I will give you the ability to make yourself a compass here.
I am
Fucked.
certain I asked for a compass
You did. Somebody asked for a compass.
Yeah,
It
I
was
know
in-
someone
because
did
you
that.
asked which way do you want it to point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you answer?
I probably north because
You-
like what else?
You know, there's no north on the Discworld.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But you were looking
towards
at it when
the-
we went to the
Did I
edge
say
of the cave entrance.
towards the center? Yeah, because I asked what.
Towards the hub.
Yeah, because I
Uh-huh.
asked like where
Okay.
would be a good place.
So you
So-
have one. Pull it out before he makes this fucking
If
roll
anyone
everything.
can give me a survival roll above 15, you will be able to read the compass. Because reading a compass is not as easy as people think.
Right. So
Okay. we
But,
have to roll.
Mark,
really,
you
really
just got a
nice.
17, right?
All right, I got a 17. Unless you want me to re-roll that.
Well, we should probably make it so he doesn't because.
I mean, 14 plus 3 is what I got. So. 40,
Okay. So on a 14 plus 3, where you are currently standing and looking across the T, the horizontal bit of the T junction, you are currently looking part Widdershins, part Rimwood.
Bless you.
Baby dragon.
I assume we know what that
So-
means.
Well, your characters do, even if you don't.
Yeah, right.
Right.
So with Discworld, your Cartesian coordinates, your compass rose, is Hubwood and Rimwood, north and south. And Widdershins, which is back like anti-turn or turn-wise, which is the direction that the disc turns in. So Hubwood would be north, Rimwood
Yep.
would be south,
Yep.
unless you're on the other side of the disc. Widdershins would be east, turn-wise would be west.
Okay, so that is what you said. I thought I had a stroke.
Are you dribbling?
Okay. Okay.
You
Sam, are you
could've.
dribbling?
Nope.
It may still be a stroke.
Okay.
Can you
burning
smell toast?
Yeah.
No.
I think I might have
Oh,
found
she
the
eats
map.
toast.
Make toast.
I think I might have found the map, but I don't know where we started, so it doesn't matter.
Wait. What? Say that again.
You're eating toast.
Yeah. I am. What about it doesn't matter?
I'm watching the IQ points drain away as I'm trying to explain this.
I said I think I found the map that he uses, but I don't know where we started on the map, so it doesn't really help.
Hmm.
uh, but anyway,
Don't cheat. He'll kick Mr. Pump out and kill him.
he's gonna do that anyway.
Just roll up the
He
map.
might, he might.
Roll up the map and stuff it in the back of Mr. Pump's head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just make sure you blow on the connectors first before you stick
Right.
it in there.
So should we get the shovels out?
Actually, I'm wondering if you did blow on the connectors before you shoved it in the back of Mr. Pump's head, would it make this sound? Did you hear that? I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah,
that came
really?
across the street. Hang on, I'll try again.
No, it's just like the smallest little. Oh.
Notice that this is a backlit Game Boy Advance that's also censored. I did a custom mod on this one to replace the screen with an IPS display.
Oh, that's nice.
So
Censored
yeah,
by
just
Nintendo.
Oh, I got the Lego Game Boy for Christmas. That thing's cool.
I was going to send this to Sam.
It would be. It would be really cool. Say Lego?
No,
Yeah.
it's a real one.
No, the one that I got a Lego Game Boy.
They make Lego Game Boys.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
it's a fairly new thing.
Oh, okay.
I'll
How
go
do the
get it
games
real
look?
quick while you guys are deciding what to do.
Do you have to keep
I figured
moving
we
the
just
bricks?
follow the
You gotta
path.
keep picking the bricks up and moving them around to make Mario jump. Right, that's all my Vespa gone.
Highly interactive Tetris.
That's 8 ounces of Vespa gone. Wow. Okay. Yes, I'm slightly more animated. You proceed across the laid tracks. Go across that and you follow down to the other side of that, the large T-junction. You continue for maybe an hour, and you notice that there are more verms here, creeping along the corners, attracted by the just the breath coming out of you as you're walking around is releasing organic chemicals into the air, and that's attracting the verms. When you're shouting or talking or... Go on, turn it on.
It's that there's Nintendo. It's got a little. It's hard to
I just about saw
keep the
it,
glare.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. There we go. It's
Are you
got
thinking
like a
about doing a
little-
backlight mod to it?
And then it's got
Zelda.
and
I don't know where my cartridges are.
Super Mario Land. It's even got the nice little click. All the buttons work properly. And I like the start buttons are just little tires. Start and select.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I think. Let me see if I can open one.
Hang on.
This is my favorite part
Where is the one?
is the details that get like missed on the inside, like of the cartridges. They actually put in the battery for Zelda and the like connectors and the circuit board technically.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So my collection. Let's see. So these are all GBA. Link to the Past. I know it's mirrored.
No,
We've got,
Actually came out right.
Mm-hmm.
what's this? Final Fantasy VI. So these are all bought off
Big boys
eBay.
love.
There's a little
Zelda, the Nissan cap.
Cool. What's that one?
Nissan
Thumbs up.
cap. Oh, sorry, the Minish cap.
Minish cap, yeah.
I was reading it backwards.
It's a little Mario.
We've got Metroid.
Samus Return.
Golden Sun. Oop. What's this? Castlevania Harmony of Resonance.
I freaking love that game.
Castlevania Something of Sorrow. I can't read my handwriting.
I love all the Castlevania.
Aria of Sorrow. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. These are all originals. And Castlevania Castle of the Moon.
Another really good one.
And then the cartridge that's actually in the Game Boy at the minute is one of those like 5 gajillion games in one cartridges.
We got Mega Man and
Pokemon.
Pokemon. God, I love this game so much. It's the Yu-Gi-Oh
Yeah.
Eternal Duelist Soul, and I played that since I was a child. And Mortal Kombat. of course.
369 in one?
What? Sorry.
It looked like the Omar showed 369 in one.
369 in one, yeah. So I know it's got all the Marios, it's got all the Contras, it's got all the variations of Tetris. There is Super Mario Kart in here somewhere. I think it's actually in the case. Yep, we've got Mario Kart because we have to have Mario Kart.
The Incredibles and Finding Nemo, eh?
When the kids were little, they had a pair of these in, the little car seat organizers you used to get back in the 90s? With all the pockets and things for kids in the back. They used to have Game Boys in the back of the car with the little light illuminators and DC cabling to plug into the cigarette lighters in the car. So the two of them could game with link cables in the back of the car while I'm driving. As I would regularly do here to London after work. So it's 7 p.m. and we're going on a 5-hour drive. So they'd be sitting in the back playing Game Boy.
Here's
Made
another
in Japan.
under
Come
the
on! Fight!
under just an example, but under the speaker you have the actual like speaker, and there's like the connectors and everything they've put in there. Like they included all of the different segments as you're building it. And you can't, and it's not like you can't take it apart easily to see all these things. It's just little Easter eggs for during the build.
It is for the joy of the builder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
exactly.
Okay, so we've just gone straight and attracted some of the worm things.
Yeah,
Excellent.
the verms.
You
Not to be
continue
confused with the fines.
Are you saying Pam or Pan?
What?
Is it a vern or a verm?
a verm.
like
No.
vermlings?
As in
Vermin?
V-Y-R-M. Verm.
Mm.
Because
Perfect.
Uberwald, that's how they say verm.
Ah,
Okay.
You
I
know,
get it.
and then
You know, the little wiggly things, the verms.
what are you thinking about?
yeah.
They go in the dirt, they glow a little, they wiggle, they are the verms.
Wow.
Yeah, the glowworms.
I'll never forget again, guys. Thank you.
Are you investigating as you continue down the corridor, or are you just walking?
Investigation.
Okay, I'm back.
Investigate.
I miss
Yeah,
anything
it's
good?
weird. I froze for a while ago too. I don't know if it was the wind that
Oh,
was
okay.
going on.
I thought I rolled a 1,
Okay,
but I still don't see anything.
that would be
was a
22.
7?
But
Yeah,
if
it
the
was a 7.
box is checked, what does that mean? Is the high number mean that there's already like a proficiency bonus added?
So if the box is checked, then yes, you are proficient in that skill. So it won't just be your intelligence, it will be intelligence plus proficiency. So you probably get like a +6 or a +7.
Yeah, I get a +6.
Yeah.
And then proficiency is +4. Okay.
Now that's it's already including your proficiency.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, 21.
Okay. You are kind of just keeping an eye out on the walls. Are you looking for any secrets, or are you looking for anything in particular?
Secrets.
After 2 hours moving through this corridor, you find no secrets. What you do find is that the corridor kinks to the right at a 45-degree angle. If you are following along with your compasses, that is directly rimward. And after another 30 minutes, takes an immediate left turn.
And then we got a wine bun pun.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We gotta wind up on Bun. Okay, so I missed that. We
I
went for 2 hours and then we went what way?
And then it took a kink to your right
Uh-huh.
for another for another hour,
Uh-huh.
and then you've stopped to wind up Bun Bun.
Uh-huh.
You have a square left ahead of you.
Okay.
So it's at a 90-degree.
Yeah. 100 through narrow gate over crest. Handbrake maybe. For those of you that remember Colin McRae. So when I first learned to drive, I was 21. I only started driving because the job that I'd been working, we got acquired by another company. I was moved to a different town. And it was like 3 buses or something to get there. One of the things I was playing a lot of was Colin McRae Rally back on the. This was on. Oh, was it a 486 or a Pentium? It might have been a Pentium 2 by this point. And Nicky Grist, who was Colin McRae's co-driver in the World Rally Championships, actually did the voice for the game. That's his voice you're hearing when you play Colin McRae Rally. And because I just learned to drive and I was into rally cars, not Formula One like my dad was, I found a nice little country lane that went through the local forests, past a golf club, and I learned that road like the back of my hand, and I wrote rally pace notes out for it. So when I'm driving there at 3 o'clock in the morning, because what else the hell are you going to do when you're a student? I'm doing the pace notes in my head, and I've got Nicky Grist's voice, like 100, 3 left, tightens, over crest, going in my head. I went with my mate Mike, who was properly into cars, because his dad was a mechanic. They used to do some racing on the weekends every so often, and he decided he wanted to drive that road, because it was a bit of a way outside of London. So I'm in the passenger seat giving him pace notes like a rally co-driver, and it's like 1 right into 1 left, 300, 3 right over crest, fucking truck, because I'm seeing these headlights, these little pilot lights coming down this country lane towards us. And it's basically a lorry that had gone the wrong way down this little country lane. Had no, because a country lane is literally the width of your car with no passing distance. That's just what British roads are like. So it's like Mikey just basically slams on the brakes. The car's skidding to a halt. The truck driver comes round this blind corner, sees these headlights in front of him. He does the same. And one of us has to back up to a passing point to allow the other to go past. And it's like, right, okay, take a few minutes, calm down. Let's carry on. I've memorized this entire route. We get 3/4 of the way around to 1 left, 1 right, descends 200 over humpback bridge. Literally a humpback bridge. His Ford Focus gets airtime at this point. Does not land delicately. 300 up, hairpin left, handbrake maybe. And all I hear from Mikey is like, handbrake, what? What the fuck? Slams on the brake. The car is going sideways up this country lane. And because it's just sand and gravel, manages to get it around this hairpin without scraping the back of the car on a farmer's brick wall, and then down the other side. And I remember him saying it was the only time his Ford Focus ever sounded like a rally Cosworth. Because as he was going around the engine, the wheel was scrubbing on the inside of the wheel arch, making a sound as he's going around the corner. And it sounded like a Cosworth engine backfiring. It's like, I miss my 20s. I miss my 20s so much. We did such stupid shit. Anyway, square left, handbrake maybe, over through narrow gate. You take a square left, right angle left, and continue for another hour. You then notice that the corridor is starting to curve around to the right, almost in like a little perfect arc. There are no tracks laid in the floor of these corridors. They're still the perfectly cut, mirror-polished, glass-like stone. You've got occasional decoration in the corners of the walls. Looks like almost like a Greek key design, you know, like the square loop kind of patterns. But no other writings have you seen. It curves around slightly to the right. It takes you about 15 or 20 minutes to navigate around, but it takes, if essentially it's just a rounded square corner it's taking you. And you proceed around to your right, and if you are following your compass, you are heading directly rimward again. You proceed for another hour, and then the space, the corridor suddenly opens up into a huge hall-like space. The room is the size of a football stadium, including the seating area. It's huge. The ceiling runs 150 feet above you. There are no columns supporting this ceiling. The space is completely flat, completely mirror polished, and completely dark.
So now, is this an American football field, a Canadian football field, or a British soccer field?
Or Australian football, maybe?
No, that's rugby.
The Australians would disagree with that. I'm talking. So if we say an American football field, because I know that's 100 yards long.
Yeah.
So that plus all of the surrounding seating spaces, you're looking at maybe 300 yards or 300 meters across, and at least 200 meters wide, 200 yards wide.
And if it was Canadian, it'd be an extra 10 yards.
Yeah, but no, an extra 10 meters. No, sorry, an extra 8.6 meters. And there'd be a guy at the back in a woolly hat and a beard.
So it's totally
Kind
black.
of funny. A hockey rink has a center ice, and the football field has a center.
You know, I came across the clip of me doing D&D, and I had my woolly hat on and the wash mitt for my car, my ginger wash mitt,
Oh yeah.
and my cup of Tim Hortons.
Timmy's.
That was before I came out to Canada.
Right before though.
So you are in a huge cathedral-like space, but the ceiling does appear to be vaulted, as in there's archways going up into the ceiling, but there are no columns supporting it.
They're virtual columns.
Yes.
That is okay.
Can I get perception rolls from everyone, please?
$19.
29, natural 20.
Ooh, what? Me too. That's the
4.
first one I've gotten in a very, 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 very long time. So I'm
I like
excited.
this set of dice. This has been a pretty good
So,
So
set.
excited
with-
I don't even remember what I'm checking. What am I
With
checking?
2
Perception.
crits, the Marlowe and Dixie both sense not only the space above you and the space around you, but you notice there is like a gold gilded glint of light reflecting off something in the floor about midway into the room. And you sense somehow, maybe the change in air pressure or the tiniest of sounds, but you sense movement in this space.
I'm gonna crouch immediately.
What are you going to hide behind?
The cleric.
There's nothing there.
She's
like a wide open
just
room.
in the
Like,
middle of
okay.
the room, just crouching.
I can
mean, like,
still
they're cool.
crouch. I can still crouch. That doesn't mean that my stealth's going to be unsuccessful.
Just hide behind Bun Bun as he spins up his minigun.
Because I mean, she may not have hide in plain sight yet, but you know.
I'm scared.
So whether it is changes in air pressure or the tiniest fluctuation of sound or smell, you sense there is something moving in this room.
Marlo gingerly takes his hand and puts it on his rapier.
Uh,
He's going to
uh,
draw
uh,
his what he's preparing to.
Bun Bun? Does Bun Bun... Does the radar pick up anything?
There is the sound as the sonar
Yeah.
ping goes out. And on the little
that's a bad idea.
display, you can see a mapping of what looks like a giant cathedral-like space, but no
Sure.
columns.
Right.
And in the back corner, there are two cube-like shapes that appear to be moving very, very slightly, like a centimeter at a time.
Cube-like shapes. This sounds familiar to me.
Aladdin's cubes.
Yeah, I was going to say the
Right.
same thing as a player.
I hate them.
Yeah, they're not fun.
But, what is this in the disc world?
I don't know, but we could either. They're like, that's the thing. There is no getting through undetected. Like,
Right.
you're loud as fuck. The Bun Bun now is loud as fuck because it's got a big old mech suit
Hey
on
now,
that we.
I mean,
Well, there was a really
I
loud
could-
sonar ping for anyone that can hear that.
I could be sneaky. No, I can't. No, I can't. No.
Tries to tiptoe.
You didn't even know.
Now,
you
Mr.
have-
Punk
no,
tries to tiptoe, and Golem's on the other side of the disc and hear his footsteps.
They can all hear each other in here, anyways.
Yeah.
There's probably a
Okay.
seismologist somewhere in Ankh-Morpork figure out, ooh, hang on, what's that?
Well, it's not like I can be quiet either, because I'm jingling whenever I walk.
So, do we want a light here then? Because they've probably already heard us. We've walked in with loud
Right.
people and
We did a sonar
Then-
ping,
pinged.
so
I don't know. What do you want?
do we have glow sticks? Can we throw a glow stick? I could
Uh,
throw a glow stick. I could probably throw it pretty
Brian's
far.
got his light. Might do more area.
Well, I was just thinking if you give me one of the glow sticks and I just chuck it as far as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe I'll
My
maybe I'll
light's
hit
only
one.
Maybe
of
you'll
them.
hit one.
give me a strength roll.
That is a 17.
Okay, you throw one of the chem lights
Mm.
into the room. It gets about 3/4 of the way into the room.
Okay.
And you're just about catching with your night vision or your enhanced vision, whatever you're using,
Mm.
you can just make out that there are two cubes in the back corner. They've
Okay.
kind of got a green tint to them. And they're moving very, very slowly. Like snail speed, slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And do we see doors anywhere in this area?
From where you are, you can see that on the left-hand side of this room, pretty much in the middle of the wall, there is an exit.
Okay.
But surrounding the walls, you can see more carvings, more artistic depictions of dwarven life.
And
You
which
also-
corners are the cubes in?
So the cubes are in the far back corner to where you're standing. So directly opposite you at the other end. And you've got an
Like
exit.
in those two corners, basically? So one near the door and one opposite.
No, directly opposite you are where the cubes are. and then on your left side, halfway along, is where the other corridor
Okay.
is. In the very dull glow, you can see graphical depictions again of dwarven life, but also the life cycle of the mine. Ore is mined, sorted, smelted, censored, smelted, and then melted down into ingots of metal. You can also just about make out further into the room there are other depictions that you haven't seen. They seem to be of different hierarchies within dwarven culture, with like the Grag, the senior mine engineer, sitting at the top of the tree, and then a tree working its way down. You can also see writings that you are familiar with about the health and safety regulations within the mine. I do have this printed off, but not with me. It's in my case. I actually printed off 15 pages of mine, actual mine health and safety regulations, because I knew one of my players would be pedantic enough to ask me to translate it. So I translated it.
Good choice. Good choice.
It was for a
Okay.
South African diamond mine as well.
Thanks.
Not that that's relevant.
But that's cool though.
But it doesn't matter who you're playing
is.
with, there's always a twat in the room.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. Okay.
The
So
cubes.
straight ahead.
The
Is
cubes.
there anything on the right side or just nothing?
So the right side is decorated with the dwarven imagery of the mine, and then surrounding that you've got imagery, you've got text and further imagery that you can't quite make out. It's too far away. What you do notice, because the glow stick has landed very close to this, is that from the imagery of the smelter, there is a single line going down the wall that appears to be inlaid metal. It then goes along the floor, again, inlaid metal, all the way through to the exit in the left-hand side of the room.
That's sounding like a "you are here."
Sounds like a cloister trial.
That's a sounds like, for casualty, follow the green line. For outpatients, follow the red line.
Okay, well, we
it's
can
sterile and red.
If you follow the blue line, you're probably already dead. Please return to reception.
Oh Lord.
The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. There is no parking in the red zone.
I know we have, Sam and I have talked about this briefly, but you know how we used to stream movies on Discord? Like ages ago. I've been wanting to stream movies just over Christmas. So tomorrow, whether anybody's watching or not, I am going to stream a movie on Discord. One of my favorite Christmas films. I know we're a couple of weeks late, but you know it's been busy. My 3 favorite Christmas films, completely unrelated: Scrooged with Bill Murray, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, and the Sandra Bullock movie While You Were Sleeping. Which, if you were alive in the 90s, you will know. If you weren't alive in the 90s, you've probably never heard of.
Yeah, but do you want to cry?
It's a very sweet and naturally funny movie.
It is.
So
It's.
I
it's
think
heartfelt.
tomorrow I'm going to put that on and I'm just going to leave it looping on Discord. For anybody that wants to watch.
Choice. Sounds good.
Plan.
Because the one
Okay.
thing I noticed, because I watched it a couple of weeks ago with Andy, who Andy's one of the DMs at the club that I play at, and he's probably one of the longest running players in my campaign because he's been in since day one. The one thing he noticed actually is that Sandra Bullock in that film has very similar eye makeup to Sam.
Really?
Yep. That's only because there are pictures of you up in my house, obviously, because I've taken a lot of them.
Well, usually this is what I do in the photos, I guess.
So
For the most
yeah,
part, except Tomb Raider, I don't put any eyeliner on it for Tomb Raider.
but yeah, the way that you generally do your makeup is very similar to Sandra Bullock's in that movie.
I never thought of that. I don't ever compare my own self to stuff, so I never end up seeing
Look,
similarities.
it's like
but
a mirror. Only she earns $10 million an hour.
yeah. Oh my god, if I get one more freaking spam call today, I'm gonna smash this phone.
Is it
And
about the
then no one
extended?
can
Is
tell
it
me.
about the extended warranty on Dawson's truck?
What extended warranty?
Well, the Lego one has a warranty on it.
Not that one.
Yeah, I've been
anyway.
getting the scam RBC calls. They're coming through because I checked to see what the number was, and it keeps saying it's like, okay, they're saying that they're RBC.
Saying it's coming from Milton.
Isn't Milton in
I don't know,
Ohio?
like it's 289 area code is the one that's showing up for me.
What is it?
289.
That's that. Yeah. Yes, Dawson's been getting those too. This is
Just add them to your spam list. Unless, of course, you want to talk to them and have fun.
that's true. You can.
It's like, hello, Owen Sound, pizza and kebab.
True.
Yeah, like it's like the last four are 4936. So
Hate that.
Okay. Vaulted space, cathedral-sized, stadium-sized enclosure. No supporting columns. 2 gelatinous cubes at the other end of the room.
they're not Jelly Belly cubes.
Can
I was
I
gonna
get
say they don't want to hug.
Can I get perception rolls from everyone, please?
Didn't we just do this?
Oh, that
And
almost
the
fell
perception
over.
roll.
It wasn't as good as my last one.
And
I
that's
only
a
got a
dirty 20.
I only got 5.
On a 16 or higher, which looks like it might only be Mark, based on Eric's expression.
Gotta love Jack of all trades.
Yeah, but
I got
they're
a- I got a
passive,
10.
right? So it's just the roll.
On a 16 or higher,
Was it a roll or is it a?
it's not a save, it's just a regular roll.
Yeah, so it's passive. It's whatever you roll.
Mark,
There's no
you
modifier.
think, you're not sure, but you think you hear them, both of the cubes, saying the words Roomba. Roomba.
Oh God,
The
Roombas.
Roombas?
Roombas. Apparently, I have a feeling these are what's keeping these hallways clean. We should probably head towards the exit. Get out of here quick.
Yeah, we don't want to interrupt the process. Really.
Well,
They'll
normally
be
they
caught
just
in-
stop and then turn and go around you, don't they?
Yeah, but we don't want to make it do that.
Not cubes. They'll eat us all clean.
Okay, so we're leaving these things alone.
I would.
Okay.
Unless we get treasure in them.
Still leaving them alone. I don't trust.
If we go up to them, are they gonna kill us? Is that a thing? I don't remember them ever being friendly.
Gelatinous cubes are very hard. You attack them, and chances are you can get stuck in them. And then they
Well, I didn't
dissolve
say
you.
I was gonna attack it.
Yeah, my other group didn't intend to attack it either. But stupidness occurred nonetheless.
Well, then someone else should
I'm
go
being,
but me. Then maybe we should leave.
yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Being the voice of reason for once. Head
You
towards the
could
exit.
sing it a song before you go. You could sing it a Roomba song. You could have the cleaning song. You could be like Cinderella's little. Wait, was it Cinderella? What princess is that? What one has all the
Yeah,
freaking
Cinderella.
birds? In
This
it?
is going to turn into a
Snow
mishmash of
White.
the Sword in the Stone and Fantasia, isn't it?
I have the Sword in the Stone VHS movie.
I like Family Guy's version of that, where he pulls the sword out. Oh, sorry, it's been a while.
So that's a no to singing them a song.
Yeah, I don't.
The two gelatinous cubes do not appear to have taken any action since you've made yourselves available. They don't seem to care. Unless, of course, you decide to leave some mess behind.
No, that would be rude. We don't litter. We're not a party of litterers. Okay. Maybe we could just go.
Go ahead to the
Everyone go with
exit.
that?
Okay, so the only other exit from this room is on the midway along the left-hand side of the wall.
Head for the
Say that
exit.
again.
Midway on the left-hand side of the wall.
Are there any like symbols or anything around the wall, the entrance that we're going into?
Absolutely tons. There's sculptures and carvings of dwarves in various clothing, from simple mining wear, like the thick, heavy leathers, all the way up to the senior dwarves in ornate armor, holding various types of weapons and clang. There are various depictions of dwarven life within the mines. There are various indications of the hierarchy within the dwarves. There's lots of writings on the walls that are variations of health and safety regulations, which is frankly dwarven law in a mine. So this appears to be a culturally important space. Now,
Mr. Pump, you should show Google all the writings.
Now, do bear in mind that the upper levels of the mine are the oldest because they dig down. So this at one point may have been a grand meeting hall. Maybe it would have been a special place that would have involved the interpretation of laws, like a courtroom. Maybe it would have been a feasting hall or a drinking hall of some sort. It's certainly large enough to have accommodated thousands of dwarves, tables and benches and such. But this space that you're in was very important. And the frieze showing the depiction of the smelter and then this gold line running down across the floor and out through the exit is significant.
Okay.
I think we're starting to lose Mark.
I started getting sick yesterday, so it's just been a thing.
A couple of people I know on the continent have come down with COVID over the last couple of years. Sorry, the last couple of days. So there is another strain going around, whether it's actual coronavirus or just really bad flu.
Well, there's a wicked flu that's going around here too that everybody's getting.
Well, I
Yeah,
got
I
it
did
last
hear
year
something
from
about-
Sam. Because that knocked
I don't
me
think
out.
it's mostly just feels like it's a head cold of some sort, postnasal drip, little coughing here and there, some sneezing on occasion.
No, this one's a respiratory one.
Well, Sam picked up something. I'm assuming you picked it up on the plane, because the minute you get on the plane, you're going to catch everything. I caught it probably the day after I saw you guys, and I was down for... I think I'd managed to drive home, but I was knocked on my arse for nearly a month. Because with the asthma and everything, it hit me really hard. And I've had the vaccinations. So that knocked me out for the pretty much all of January last year. And it wasn't until about March that I started feeling like normal. But I lost so much weight at the beginning, about this time last year. I lost maybe 20 kilos over a period of about 2 or 3 months. Which is, frankly, half a Sam.
Mhm.
I don't know how much I weigh now, but hopefully more than I did last time I checked.
Hopefully more than 40 kilos.
How much is that? I'm Canadian.
Yeah, kilos.
You don't do it's a metric
How many
system.
pounds is that?
A pound is probably about 80
2.2
pounds.
times 2.2.
Okay, well, it basically
88.
I'm 118 pounds. So how many is that?
So that's about 35 kilos.
At least he didn't tell you in stone. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've taken shits bigger than that. Give me a really good shawarma and about 6 pints.
Jesus
Wow.
Oh.
Christ. Oh, God.
That's very much a British reference that transcends culture. A good doner kebab and a couple of pints? Yeah.
1 stone
Sounds
is
good to me.
6.35 kilograms. That's stupid.
Is it 16 pounds as a stone?
6.35 kilograms.
So about
So-
14, maybe 15 pounds.
Yeah.
I think it's 14 pounds.
Yeah, but a US pound and a UK pound is a different weight.
Now, the only
So
reference to
frickin'
stone I've
dumb.
ever heard is red dwarf. So
Because
Just use the
fact-
metric system.
European
The-
imperial is based on the Roman measurement system,
Yeah.
whereas the American standard system is based on misinterpretation and stupidity. If basically our rocks are better than American rocks.
Listen, my only problem with the metric system is that I feel like the measurements stop too small.
No, they just go up in hundreds.
Well, no, but it's like
You just have to
Once you
learn the
get
name
to-
of the new 100.
once you get to a liter, what's after that?
Deciliter.
Is it
You have
Yeah.
decaliters
right?
or deciliters, which is a tenth of a liter.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Because that's a
what I was
Swedish thing
thinking,
that we don't do in the UK. A
Right.
deciliter.
We do.
I've made
deciliters.
that mistake when I was making IKEA gravy once. This is a bit
Okay.
watery. Let's dry it down for a week.
Anyway,
This isn't gravy. This is fudge.
God.
Guys, we need to figure out all the things that are on the wall. So we either need to show
Okay,
Google
Google.
the wall, the rooms, or each of us need to take a wall and see what's on it.
Oh, hello,
Google.
insert name here. Oh, interesting. There's the blue, green, purpley, octarine streak of light as Google just zips around the entire space and comes back to the box.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. I was literally thinking, okay, you gotta walk around.
Right.
Excellent. This is quite fantastic. I must make some notes. A scroll appears in his hands and he's frantically scribbling. Most of the depictions. Oh, you have dwarven Roombas. Very interesting. These have not been documented before. They are, probably as they appear, automated gelatinous cubes that go around and clean all the spaces. Have all the spaces that you've been in been spotlessly clean?
yes, for the most part.
Fucking Roomba.
Are they harmless?
Generally speaking, they will avoid anything living and organic. That is not that their purpose is elsewhere, unless of course they are attacked. Which another player in my other group decided to poke one of the Roombas with her dagger because she didn't want to get her finger dirty.
Well, that's an attack.
Exactly. That's what I
That's a
said.
stab. That's a stab. Okay.
That's what I said. But lack of accountability in modern women. Yes, culture and society seems quite appropriate. That's actually what I've been researching. As you are probably aware, dwarves do tend to be miners. They have a natural fascination with minerals, especially iron and gold, and they feel very comfortable when they're underground. Their mining has led to a long-standing enmity with trolls, who are made of rock. And they do have a tendency to remain motionless for long periods and dislike the fact that when they sleep, they can wake up to find themselves as an ornamental fireplace. Dwarves, however, dislike the fact that there is a rock that they can wrench their arms out when they have found it. The most famous dwarven troll incident was the famed Battle of Coombe Valley, in which both sides have traditionally said to have ambushed the other. On several occasions, each shouting, "Remember Coombe Valley," while they did it. The dwarvish board game of Thud commemorates these battles, the full history of which I can discuss later. A dwarvish community is run by the Deskaknik, or Chief Mining Engineer. A title that's loosely translated into Morporkian as King. All dwarves owe allegiance to the Low King, who is selected by council in the Uberwald dwarf city of Schmalzberg. The current Low King, Reese Reeson, who I must indicate is a personal friend of Commander Vimes, is the son of coal mining clan in Lamedos. He got the job largely because he wasn't from a significant Ramtop or Uberwald family. Uberwald, by the way, if you are watching the stream, the green areas of the map here are considered to be Uberwald or Uberwald, which are where the verms come. The Low King acts as a final court of appeal in any dwarven disputes. The primary weapon, other than bread products in dwarf cultures, is of course the axe, which is often used when the frequently confined spaces of underground tunnels makes them impractical. A traditional dwarfish axe is a multifunctional, one-sided pickaxe for prospecting, and the other side is a bladed battle axe. What we would call, what do we call that in the UK? Or in modern world? You've got a bladed curved axe on one side and a spike at the other. And there isn't a... Marie would be able to tell me straight away, because I'm pretty sure she's trained with one. The other side is a battle axe, and used if one or the other tries to stop. Axes are so important culturally that dwarves in Ankh-Morpork members are allowed to use them instead of the regulation swords in the City Watch, and both male and female dwarves typically carry them. Their scientific species, as we've discussed, is lawn ornament, or in Lauratian is Hortus decorus. Decorative axes are permissible in social occasions. Sergeant Littlebottom of the City Watch does attempt to feminize this tradition, but has apparently not met with much great success, at least among the humans. There is a tendency amongst dwarves, who in their native minds are often soft-spoken and very respectful, to suddenly transform themselves into beer-swilling, brawling, axe-wielding cliches when they go abroad. Eric, you may be able to appropriate. It is noted that's a lot of dwarven drinking songs which do not include the words hi and ho, comprise the single word gold repeated in a sing-song fashion over and over again. Some dwarves attempt to project rather greater machismo by carrying more and larger axes and wearing heavier and more elaborate armour than standard. This is known as clang. As Pratchett would say, a play on the word bling. When the wolves are married, it is customary for the debts to their parents, consisting of all the money spent on them up to the point that they were married, such as food and lodgings, to be paid off by their partner. However, it is then common for the new couple's parents to turn around and present them with a wedding gift even larger than the original debt. So this may be seen more as a ceremonial, though, rather than necessary. Google eyes the gold-coloured inlaid metal on the floor. This particular mural seems to be of rather importance. You see he whips an easel out of his box and starts painting on a little canvas. This one seems to be of significant importance, which would indicate that this space was perhaps formerly a very important space in the mine. Perhaps some form of meeting space, or given the other notations around the hall, I'm guessing possibly a dwarven court or a such of some sort. He continues frantically painting. Insert name here. I'm running out of black, by the way.
I want to make the like the idea of you didn't go before we left. You didn't get any more black before we came in here.
Well. The only alternative is perhaps illuminate the room a bit better.
Well, do we have any goggles for Google? Google goggles?
That.
Would that be? Isn't Google goggles the image search?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty sure we all have Google installed on our phones, don't we?
Right. Yeah. You don't just. You can skip most of the black bits.
Unless you have an Apple.
Yes, but insert name here. If I skip the black bits, then that would mean I would be inverting the Ooh, now there's an idea.
A negative image.
Google rummages in the box and pulls out a beret and carries on painting.
Nurse.
Do you glance down at one of his images?
Sure.
Everything appears to be melting. And you could swear, if only for a fraction of a second, Google has a really fine moustache that's
Okay.
a pencil-like moustache
Right.
extended beyond his ears. Or it could just be stress.
That's fantastic. Are there clocks? Is he painting clocks?
There's a lot being painted that you can't quite discern. One of which looks like a wizard that's been folded in half.
Can we sell his paintings?
They are pocket-sized.
NFTs.
Oh, what? Yes, if only Google was based on Logan Paul.
Okay, so
we're leaving the cubes alone. There's a stuff all over the walls and on the floor, and it could have been a court or a meeting room, but that's all we see is he's gotten all of the markings and
the gold inlay that's been laid, the gold coloured, inlay that's been laid into the floor is of particular significance because that comes from the mural down the wall, across the floor, and out through the exit. That's the only other thing you've seen set in stone that wasn't a rail track.
Like the mural, as in just like the markings that they made?
So the mural that you're looking at shows the full hierarchy of the mine,
Mm-hmm.
from digging the ore, from digging the rock down to sorting the ore to smelting it, down to refining it into pure metal. That then almost drains out down the wall as a single line of gold inlay, then goes along the floor and out through the door.
So this is probably where we're supposed to go.
Freaking hope so.
Sounds good to me. Absolutely.
Okay,
Let's do it.
we can only go left, so
Follow
and
Trail of
there's
gold.
no. Are there any darkness signs on the walls or anything that we saw at all?
The darkness signs tend to be more like graffiti than
Yes.
actual murals.
And the gelatinous Roombas, they just eat the debris because they like it, or
Well, that's their purpose.
that's. Can I tip them some extra trash? Can I throw like?
Yeah, like would we be doing them a like wow, thank you, or would it be like a how fucking
Yeah,
dare you?
right. Yeah.
So, if you were staying in a hotel, would you deliberately leave the room messy for the cleaners?
You know what? I ask people that all the time, and they're like, "It's their job."
Again,
I hate that.
it's a different. It's a different thing when it's a Roomba.
Now, you see, when people say it's their
This is
job,
the living room, but
it's like, it could be the job of my foot to connect to your groin,
Sure.
but would you
Mhm.
enjoy it?
I feel like okay. I guess this is the way I'm thinking of it because they're eating the stuff, right? So technically, I'm feeding them.
you're trying to feed them.
Do you
Right.
know
You're
that for
leaving
sure?
them an offering.
What
All
if
right,
you?
fine. I won't
What
feed the
if you
Roombas.
put? What if you put two things in your hand, and like a dog, offer it either one, and it can go towards either one, and if it just goes away from you, then it doesn't want your shit.
Okay. Can I, as DM, can I just interject, Eric, and just remind you of what happened in the Tomb of the Seven Ks?
Yeah, let's continue onward.
What happened? What happened?
I don't remember, but if he has
The
to
other
remind me,
six
it wasn't
Ks
good.
woke up.
What?
The Tomb
Right,
of the
the
Seven
other- yeah.
Ks.
Yeah. The other ones woke up, so because
Yes. Slapping one of Pharaoh's wives was not a good idea.
I got
Yeah, but
it
he
was they were
slapped it.
very annoying.
He
She
were.
was
slapped it. He's trying to be
very
nice to
annoying.
this
They,
one.
they were
I-
supposed to be, yes.
She, you know what? It's It
To
might
be
have been a
fair,
little
though,
bit-
to be fair, to see it from her point of view, she only wanted to speak to a manager, and it had been several thousand years.
I think I may have gone a little bit meta on that decision.
And the scales that followed.
Yeah, right. Anyway,
Yes.
My ear
so
has a heartbeat.
we continue forward.
Well, fortunately, that was the only time that you had to stand and be judged.
Right.
Well then instead, how about we all just like wave at it and say thank you on the way out and see if
Yeah.
it reacts at all. We'll all just be like, bye, thank
Attacks
you.
us.
Just leave some loose change on the desk on your way out.
Yeah.
What will that do for them? They'd have to clean that up too.
It would make them feel all warm and fuzzy.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay. So would sticking your fingers in a plug socket, but okay.
Okay, so we can wave at the gelatinous cubes and leave.
Okay. You depart the room. You are essentially following the gold line inlaid into the floor. Can I get investigation rolls from everyone?
Mm-hmm. Investigation.
Yes, successful
23.
ones only, please.
You hurt your what?
I'm gonna guess a 6 is not successful.
16.
So anything higher than a 12, the inlaid line in the floor that's laid in remember, this is all solid stone. These aren't tiles. The inlaid line in the floor is actually real gold. So for dwarves to actually
Wow.
inlay gold into the floor as a decorative element
Right.
is significant. That's like me stapling $100 bills to the walls of my bathroom to decorate it. Because, believe
Oh, it
me.
is a wallpaper.
Because, when I'm taking a shit, I want to be looking at my Benjamins. So you follow the gold line from the mural out of the room and down a very wide corridor. This is easily 3 times the width of a corridor that you've been down so far. As you leave the room, you see that the corridor descends down a very shallow staircase, maybe only 8 or 10 steps, but the inlaid line flows down across the stairs. The corridor is maybe 20 feet wide, so about 3 times the width of what you've seen so far, but it still has that kind of curved, arched ceiling of all the other corridors that you've seen. It continues for about an hour. The corridor is decorated, beautifully decorated. All the inlays on the walls are very similar to the stuff you've seen so far. Pictures of dwarven life, different examples of dwarven dress, whether it's mining gear or the kind of clothing that the more senior dwarves may have worn. There's writings on the wall showing mining instructions, i.e. dwarven law. And all of them, instead of just being carved into the stone, these have been gold inlaid into the walls. You proceed for about an hour. The corridor, is anyone following on the compass?
Yeah.
Give me a survival roll.
When we went into the thing, we were going south.
9.
9. Okay, so you know that you're roughly moving in a Widdershins direction, which is away from the turn of the disc. You proceed for about an hour, and then you make a left turn going hubward for about 20 minutes, and then a right turn, so a little dog leg, and then proceed for another hour. And that brings you out to a junction.
D junction, Four Corners junction.
So you have a turning square to your left and a turning diagonally to your right. Eric, you hear the clockwork in Bun Bun starting to wind down.
Okay. I'll wind that back up.
You are all also noticing that fatigue is starting to set in. Because you've been moving around the mines now without
Wait.
a rest for a very long time.
All of us?
Well, maybe not Mr. Pump. But Mr. Pump's just an absolute machine. It's like me when I'm driving.
Are you saying we should probably camp?
Put on some black keys and just rock it out. That's what self-drive is for, isn't it? So you can dance
Probably
and let
just
the
fun.
car do the work.
Is there a way, if we're gonna rest, is there a way for me to like stop the mech so it doesn't like have to wind down this whole time?
Well, I mean, you can just not wind it up and let Bun Bun hop
Yeah,
out.
okay. Then I will.
But the mech would be non-functional while you do that.
I just meant that I had already said that I was gonna wind it up, but yeah.
So, if you're wanting to take a rest, you're in a relatively safe space. You're not detecting anything else in these corridors. You haven't seen any instances or evidence of life other than the two Roombas.
Okay.
Probably good spot to camp.
Yeah.
Break out our kit.
I would say try not to leave. Maybe we should like rest in a way that we surround our stuff so that the gelatinous cubes don't like sweep it up.
Yeah. That's one.
Well, we were heading away from them anyways.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know
They
how.
were going the other direction.
And I mean, if we're gonna stay fair, we could still set up watches to keep an eye out for the cube.
So you've got a 3-foot cubed gelatinous cube just pushing a cart coming towards you.
Running about as slow as the
And another one with
Anything
one
off
of
the
those little
trolley?
floor polishes.
Austin Powers Zamboni.
Yeah. No.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen ice hockey. The few times I was over with Sam, I desperately wanted to see the local ice hockey team while I was there. And all 3 times the matches were sold out like a week in advance.
Jesus.
Even before I'd even booked my flights, they were sold out. Newcastle used to have a local hockey team. We actually took the kids there. This was like 2001, 2002. We took the kids there a couple of times to watch them play. Newcastle, is it Eagles? Because the Falcons was a rugby team. Eagles was the hockey team. And we took the kids there to watch them. I've still got a couple of hockey pucks knocking around the house somewhere from those. I genuinely wished I'd bought one of the hockey jerseys, and I never did. Because I think it was a couple of years after that, they just folded the UK Hockey League because there just wasn't enough cities taking part. But watching ice hockey was so much fun.
It is.
Okay, if you are going to take a rest at this point, then use this opportunity to refresh your stats, adjust your spells, and it is 2 a.m. We've been going for about 4 hours, so I'm probably going to call it here as far as the game goes. So I want to kind of keep to 3, max 4 hours, at least for the first couple of sessions that we're doing, just as we're kind of easing back into the schedule, if you get me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But yeah, this brings us to just over 4 hours, so I think that's probably enough for today. I don't think we've got too many in chat. I know Shimin was in earlier. VJ's always supporting, mainly because he's in Australia and it's like lunchtime for him. VJ, thank you very much for always supporting my streams. I know you're always lurking, but nonetheless, thank you very much. There's a reason why VJ is VIP. He's just a silent VIP. You know, one of the ones that's bound and gagged in the basement.
Oh, it's bright and early for him.
Mm-hmm.
No worries, Shimin. Thank you very much for joining nonetheless. If you are actually watching along, or if you're watching any of the replays, do remember that you can redeem, well, only if you're live. If you're live, you can redeem your roll D20, which will override any player's roll. So if you want to redeem it, you say what you're redeeming for, and I will do a roll D20 on the screen, as I've done here, which was a crit fail. So that was probably Mr. Pump on a dexterity save. Or the rogue on a wisdom save.
Well, on just about any of his good fucking on a performance check.
But that D20 does override whatever's happening in the game. So you, as even as viewers, you do have the ability to influence what's happening. But we are going to call it here. This was episode 32 of our campaign.
All right.
So we are scheduled, penciled in for 2 weeks. Are we going? I think we're going back to. We're sticking to Saturdays.
I like the Saturday much better personally.
Today was just a one-off, and that was only because of Sam and her inability to read a calendar.
Yeah.
So our next session is going to be Saturday night. That's going to be the 24th of
Right.
January.
I needed to say something about this one. I'm going to be out of town playing another game with other people.
Wait, are you seeing other people?
Yeah, it's not D&D. It's not what it looks like. We're playing
Right.
Gloomhaven.
Oh, so tell me, what does it look like?
No.
Do you love her?
Cthulhu?
We're playing Gloomhaven. It's a group I've played with for the last few years.
Oh, that sounds eminently boring compared to wandering around lost in a mine. Well, nonetheless, we are penciled in for Saturday the 24th. We're going to try to stick to 9 p.m. GMT or 4 p.m. EST. But what schedules do get in the way, so we're trying to keep things flexible.
Yes.
Okay, are we waiting for Sam to get back? Yes, Shimin, I was playing Helldivers a bit just to do a stream test. It's been a while since I've streamed, so I'm kind of keeping an eye on the bit rate and the number of dropped frames. Helldivers gave me 0 drop frames, so encoding was stable. I've had 0 drop frames from the stream today. We've been up for just over 4 hours and coming up to 4 hours and 20 minutes, so everything's looking good so far. Okay, are we waiting for Sam to get back, or has she gone to the toilet?
I have no idea. She didn't
I
say
don't
she was
know.
leaving.
She's pulled the lever somewhere, hasn't she? Sam, we call that the flush handle.
She may have. Well,
Okay, so mine's wise, you're pretty much doing what you're doing. There's not a huge amount of variation. You've just got to work your way down to the 2nd level and eventually work your way down to the 3rd.
yeah, the 4 of them.
Well, if you get to the 4th level, you'll be swimming in liquid molten magma.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I was under the impression there was like 20 levels. There's like 8 levels to the.
No.
To the mine,
Again,
so.
if you refer to the map, there is only 3 levels in this mine.
Yeah, if I refer to the blurry map, yeah.
There is only 3 levels to this
I
mine.
see a hand.
1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I have to
don't
take
give me
your
none
word
of
for
that sass. Just because you're a bard. Okay, guys, thank you very much. I am going to end stream here. So we do need to raid out. Does anyone have any suggestions for raidage?
I actually kept everything all mine off today because I'm on the hotel Wi-Fi.
We've got Linus Tech Tips online, but I don't think that would be instantly appropriate. That's just a me thing. Who else? We've got Taros online, who's playing some WWE.
Johnny wasn't feeling good, so.
Yeah, I don't really have anything you guys be interested in.
Okay, well, I'm gonna raid out to Taros because he's a friend of the family, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So. And I'm filibustering until Sam gets back.
Oh my god.
She'll be back.
Exile running at you is just, it's
Haven't seen Taros streaming in some time, actually.
There she is.
Sam, we are raiding out to Taros, who is online playing WWE.
Taros. He has a
And
character of me on there.
we will be recuperating and reconvening Saturday the 24th, or unless indicated otherwise. 2 weeks from Saturday.
Perfect. That works for me.
That should work for me. So far it does.
Can you guys make it without Mr. Pump?
I don't know. Might be a rough survival.
Just
The D-
just ask. Just don't forget to ask Google about stuff.
Okay, for everyone in chat, thank you very much for joining. I do appreciate it. Definitely see you again in 2 weeks' time. You may see me again in the meantime on just some random streams. Just depends what I'm doing around the house. But for now, we will say goodbye. Thank you very much, everyone. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Goodbye,
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
And we are out. Raiding with a party of 2. How fantastic. Okay.
Sorry, I was
Okay, I don't think my jokes were that bad.
No, I've only had a couple of tastes. It's still I don't know. I took my pill for this. I was certain. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Honestly, Sam, try and get hold of some Coke Zero. You won't like the taste initially, but it is the same sweetener that they were using in the Canada Dry Zero. And you were fine with that. So maybe just pick up a can, try it, see how you do over an hour, and then switch off Diet Coke, because whatever Diet Coke in the UK is different from Diet Coke that you get over there. The Diet Coke that you were drinking over here, you said you were actually not having symptoms.
Where?
When you were over here in the UK? Yeah.
The weird thing here, if I eat like but a lot of fish serve, especially if I don't get it from the butcher. And in the UK, Matthew, you don't want different McDonald's. That was the most I've been in time. I had like of my guys. I had to restaurant. Couldn't stand up straight. But everything else that I ate there, amazing. It was great. I swear my influence.
UK and Europe have serious laws about food additives and what is and isn't allowed. America is freaking the Wild West in comparison to what we get here in Europe. We're so heavily regulated in chemicals, additives, colorings, preservatives, flavor enhancers, all that kind of stuff. McDonald's is probably the worst example for that category, but yeah, food generally here in the UK is so much better. People still eat a load of shit though. Pizza Express. Oh, okay. Ask Italian. Yeah, that's about mid-range for chains. I still never got to make you my my carbonara, did I? Yeah. Well, if we can organise something, even if it's just you and not like both you and Dawson, we need to get you over here. At least one of you over here, even if it's just for a week. Because then I can murder you with my cooking. And funerals over here are cheaper as well.
There you go.
There you go. Win-win. If we do get you over here, though, yeah, there's going to be a shit ton of Harry Potter stuff, because that's all pretty much within an hour of where I live.
Train doesn't have.
Oh no, I'll get you on the I'll get you on the Flying Scotsman, which is the train from. And I'll take you. We'll get you over that viaduct. No, if we get you, even if it's just you initially, get you over for a week, 2 weeks, however much time off you can take. Do all the Harry Potter, because is Dawson into Harry Potter? I didn't think so. Get that done and all out of the way. Well, we can make it. We can force him, because I have duct tape. We can force him to watch the first one on my cinema screen. Yeah, with the matchsticks and like tape on the eyelids.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
It's 3:15.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Good night. Thank you very much. Will Sam be streaming soon?
So I'm gonna do. I think I'm going to start doing Thursdays and Sundays because those are the only days off. But Wednesdays, and I was going to do Saturday. Play games.
Because that will give like Mike and like Ziotis Mike and all that. I'll give like Ziotis Mike a chance to get in.
Yeah. But now we're streaming D&D on Saturday. And I don't know if I. So
Oh,
I might just stream on Fridays or just do a couple Friday and Saturday. But yeah, staying.
so we won't be seeing you online later today then.
No. I'm at the 50th birthday party.
Yeah. Okay.
You're turning 50?
But
She's looking that way, isn't she?
50?
yeah. I almost turned 50, then
Well, I mean, look, you know better than any of us how much you need to be here, and D&D is helping you now that we're back doing it. So it's just a case of momentum at this stage, and lack of Vespa. I'm sorry. It is just a case of momentum. Once you start doing it, yeah. I know stuff gets in the way, and you've got to cancel here or cancel there, but no matter how shitty you're feeling, you know once you're on stream, you're going to have a good time anyway.
yeah, the only time I wouldn't be able to
Well, then just stream from your phone sideways,
I thought about that.
and we can do a sleeping stream.
Maybe it worked well because I've got
Yeah. Just get some, like, sticky tack or something, and just, like, glue the phone to the wall and just stream from there.
The Octo Buddy. That's the sticky thing you got on there.
I got it from
An Octo Buddy with the suckers on it.
awesome.
You know what I found the other day? Those plastic credit cards from Giggles. When we were at Sobel Beach at the amusement park.
Giggles Arcade?
Yeah. Because I kept the you remember when we were cashing in and Aurora was getting like a million little knickknacks, and she asked you if you wanted to keep the cards, and you said no, and I immediately grabbed them off you and said yes. I've still got them.
Good. I love it there. Giggles Arcade. I didn't go one. I didn't go some. Go to the beach.
Any coastal place in the UK has got something similar. There's like 3 10 minutes from where I live. They're all like 10 times the price and ridiculous rip-offs, but nonetheless, it's the kind of thing you get at what the Victorians used to call a seaside resort.
They're fun.